Hi, my name is Matthew Lillard. You've probably seen me in many a horrible movie back in the 90s. Can we start again? It's me, Matt! Hi, I'm major motion picture star Matthew Lillard. Hi. All right, Sam. I'm Matthew Lillard. What's the line? You just do whatever the fuck. I almost had it. I got booger on my shirt. What's the first line? I was in terrible movies during the 90s. You grew up on them and you watched them, sucker. My name is Matthew Lillard. You may know me as BEADLE from BEADLE and Grimm's. Last couple of years, our company is focused primarily on the DM, creating battle maps, in-world handouts, jewelry items, and of course, stuffed animals. Now it's time to focus on you, the players. Because when we gather around a table, we're not there to hear a story, we're there to tell a story. All of us. And sometimes that story goes on for years and is remembered only on coffee-stained scraps of paper or 3 random journals. But worst of all, it's in your head. And why is that bad? Because I'm not that smart. Bill's way smarter than me. When he says it's Grimm that killed the frost giant that was on its way to destroy the town, I can't really argue with him because I don't have it on a journal. And if I had it in a journal, sitting on a bookshelf, you could just say, hey, check out my journal. We all know the problem with a journal. In a real game, when are you gonna use that thing? On a real night of gaming, you bounce from a core rule book to the advanced player's guide, and of course your character sheet. And the entire game goes like boom, to boom, to boom, to boom, to boom, 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 boom. You never go back to this thing. And again, the story is only in your brain, and Bill's telling you that he is the real champion. But what if? Stay with me here. What if, Charlie? Charlie, thanks. What if we created a single book specifically tailored for your character class? And what if it had an enormous character sheet to record every detail of your character? Every stat, every strength, weakness, magic item, enemy, ally, even your familiar. And then took all the official Pathfinder rules, the spells, feats, and skills that you need for your class and your class only, and combined that with an expansive journal to capture your story. And obviously, it's only useful if it's on heavy paper to handle the years of wear and tear, and bound on a lay-flat binding so you can use every inch of it. And of course, us being us, we add amazing artwork from across the Pathfinder universe, as well as our own custom pieces, commissioned specifically for this book. And that's why I'm here today, to introduce you to Beadle and Grimm's complete character chronicle. Character sheet, rulebook, journal, all in one. The tools to tell your story and the pages to preserve it. If my story had been included in one of these, I'm pretty sure that Beadle, the greatest dungeon delver ever, would have been the true hero of the group. Not Bodum, not Tanner, and definitely not Grimm. Because it all would have been written down, the incontestable truth. Or at least, a well-documented lie. Which is just as good. I'm Matthew Lillard, and we are Beadle and Grimm.
And hello, we're in the right places, that's why. We just had, like, the last 10 seconds, we just had a technical glitch. But we are fine, we are here. Welcome, once again, to Band of Badgers. I think, are we in the right chairs? I think we are. Yeah. I think we're good.
I think we have to play musical chairs? I don't know.
We can do. Should we switch? It doesn't work.
So it's a long way for some of you.
It's like the magic of the internet. But hello, welcome once again. It's Thursday. It's Band of Badgers. I think I got that right. I'm Dave. I'm your game master for this evening's session. and every session, really, to do with Runelords. Because that's what we're playing. We're playing Runelords. Where's my book? Oh, there it is. We're playing this one. Look, Rise of the Runelords. It's by Paizo. Absolutely fantastic book. It's from the first edition. We've converted it into second edition. And we're bringing it here for you. And you, not just you at home or you at work, wherever you are in the world, or you having your breakfast if you're in Australia. Hello. But you also, my fantastic, beautiful players. How you doing?
All right, thank
Yeah,
you.
good, thank you.
All good.
Talk to me. Yeah.
All good.
I better say something, yeah. And of course our special guest player today, Ch02 from
Beadle and Grimm's.
There we go.
Hey.
We're just getting warmed up, folks. It's okay. We're getting there. But yeah, John is also from Beadle and Grimm's because, as you know, if you didn't know, where have you been hiding? It is, as you can see in the box below me, it is the Beadle and Grimm first ever Kickstarter campaign. It's the complete Character Chronicles, which is this fantastic set of character journals for a variety of classes, starting with the 4 main classes from Pathfinder. If we get to the milestones, or if we help them get to the milestones, they'll unlock 2 more character classes, which is going to be Ranger, apparently, John, isn't it?
It's a mystery. It's all a mystery.
Careful, John. He's slippery.
Yeah. So, well, you know, I think it's going to be Ranger.
So that's how it's going to be.
It's going to be Ranger. There we go. I've just seen Michaela was in chat there. She just said that she did the covers. Is that right?
Yes, that's true. That's true.
The class
yes.
the class symbol covers, yeah.
Yeah, yep. She did an amazing job on those.
So, Michaela, you did a Ranger one then? Yes? I'll let you get back to me in chat on that one. Thank you. I'll be watching. I'll keep one eye. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Ranger icon because Dave said so. It's all there. But also, not only thank you, massive thank you to Beadle and Grimm, who are not only doing their Kickstarter, but also our sponsor, our main sponsor for Runelords, but also our entire channel, because we don't just have Pathfinder's Rise of the Runelords, but every other Friday we also have Dungeons and Dragons Tomb of Annihilation, where I get to play, which is really exciting because I am the world's favourite turtle. So who knew that was going to happen? I had a hunch it was going to happen. I really did. But also Lars is out there. Lars the turtle is my cousin. He's also in live chat. Hi Josh, how you doing? Thanks for joining us.
Hey Josh.
So one thing to keep an eye on is the box below me. It has details about Beadle and Grimm. Also in live chat, you'll find one of our referral links in there, so you can, we'll show you some artwork a bit later, and we'll do a Q&A around break time, direct to John. If you have any questions for John, let us know in live chat, and we can ask him. But we'll be showing off the journals. But anytime you want to, open up into another tab, use our link. Because then, we can earn out of that. We earn like badges and t-shirts and all kinds of cool stuff from Beadle and Grimm's. So we would like that. But anyway, the box below me also has a number of discounts for you at home and in the office, wherever you are, wherever you're working. Could be on a phone, on a train, I don't know. Even if you're watching this on YouTube, you can still take benefit of these discounts. So these are various companies and associations that we've got who are offering you, the consumer, various discounts from 10, 15, 20%. So do take them up on those offers because it is fantastic stuff and fantastic.
Unless you're watching 100 years in the future.
Yeah, maybe yes.
You had to think then, didn't you? It's like, hold on, we might still be... Oh, hold on.
I did think we might not be streaming then for various reasons. I was thinking like there might not be the internet, be whatever the internet evolves into. I did not think that,
I was not expecting to have an existential crisis this early in the
I thought we were going to be streaming from the graveyard.
Well, we'll put it on loop or something. We'll put like a massive replay on loop. So let's just quickly see who's in chat. Oh, we also have, of course, it's Beadle and Grimm. It's Beadle and Grimm Kickstarter month, which means we have a Beadle and Grimm giveaway. We're not going to do it yet. You have to wait and see. So do
gotta be in it to win it.
For that, we'll let you know when it happens. Shout out, hi Michaela, thank you very much for joining us. I know you're super busy, probably not really, because you work at Twitch. Twitch you just look at screens. It's fantastic, and push buttons and do things. And make ranger icons for the next class character journal, which is good to know. For those of you who know who our moderators are, we have a new moderator. He's recently signed up. If you watch our Tomb of Annihilation, you'll know him as Cork. But Cork is there. So hello, Cork. Thank you for joining us. Who else we got? Grey Ghost Girl. Hi, Michelle. How you doing? Thank you for joining us. Ch02. Sean is the cartoonist of all the character artwork you see.
Sean.
Oh, nice.
Quite sure.
Awesome.
He's been joining us. He's actually going to be our guest next week.
Oh, no.
So if you like his artwork, do check it. I was going to say check him out, but that seems a little stalkerish.
You can check him out. You probably wouldn't mind, but
I don't know. He's got a couple of kids now.
It sounds like something that maybe belongs on it. Bake Off.
Yes.
Kind of comment from Bake Off.
There we go. Josh McGuire, thank you for joining us. Check out Josh's channel. He will be back again soon. Chav Hunter. Chav Hunter's hanging around. I see him circling. He's ready to pounce on those giveaways. He's there.
our most successful winner, I think.
Yep. Dyson Swarm, Glazer, Leo Horn, Lumberjacks, Marshall Mowbray. I was going to say Marshmallow, but it's not. Marshall Mowbray. Marissa. Hello, Marissa. How you doing? Marissa, for those of you who don't know, Marissa is, I've got to say it right, Ilana Littlefoot from Band of Bravos, the Pezos official Twitch live playthrough thing. Hello, Marissa. How you doing? You're probably at work. Have you got headphones on? If I say, Jason, play some games with us. If I say something like that, would I actually do anything? I don't know. Maybe you're here. Maverick too. Hello, Maverick. Thank you for joining us. As always, Navy Phoenix. You will never know. I had to take a minute there to work it out. It says you will never know. Thank you for joining us. As always, one is a difficult one to spot. But I spotted you there. I found you. I got you. Right, so everyone ready? Should we play some games now?
Yeah, let's play.
Let's play Monopoly.
Thank you for having me. I'm really looking forward to this, and I just want to say up front that I hope I don't kill the whole party with my horrible play, but I'm going to do my best to assist you and make sure that you survive the day.
John, as I said before we came on, as long as you don't turn into a ghoul, we're golden.
Any other form of undead is okay.
Yeah,
not a ghoul.
Zombie, vampire, whatever. Just no ghouls.
Just don't tie me down when there's an undead around, okay? 'Cause I can usually deal with it.
Do you think we'll get through a whole episode without you getting licked this time, Rob?
Yeah, I hope so.
You hope so.
I
did.
did.
On the trot.
I did start a little bit of a poll while you was doing the intro, Dave. So we've now got a fight coming up between Tolkien and Cork.
Yay!
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's going to be hard.
Hero versus hero. This is what we want to see. It'd be like we'd do a special. We'd just like pit the two extreme fighters we've got.
You'd have to do it twice because you'd have to convert Tolkien to D&D so we could fight in D&D, and then convert Cork to Pathfinder so we could fight in Pathfinder.
Yeah. Or we could just cross the streams.
Yeah.
What would happen? What would happen?
It'd be like Conor McGregor versus...
and he's stuck in his rules.
Conor McGregor versus the other boxer.
But anyway, let's sell tickets. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, there we go.
Christmas special. It's a Christmas rumble.
We can have Obo do the commentary.
He's got the accent for it.
He's got the accent. I was going to say something to John, but you've all.
Sorry.
Pushed it out of my head.
We're shut up then.
John, did you bring your player dice or your DM dice? Which has the most power?
Oh no, I definitely brought my player dice, which means I'm more likely to roll very low.
Oh. I say if you roll too many ones, just switch it out. Go get your DM dice because we know that.
I have them standing by.
Yeah, okay. Dave's DM dice have not been very kind.
No,
games.
Not to put down the quality of Q Workshop, but I did buy all the official Runelord dice, you see. And they roll really bad.
They roll really good for us.
Yeah. They're
We
also
love it
designed
when
for
you
player
roll them.
benefits.
Love
See,
them. Really recommend them.
I
Any
just
DM.
rolled them to put them down, and I've rolled a natural 1 and a natural 20. So, there we go. Right.
One of the
should
dice
talk
I
about
have
dice before the game.
is
Well,
a
that's
dice
true.
I've been rolling with for decades. And it is so worn down that it's almost round.
Yeah,
If
it's
I
always
roll it
the
across
ball.
the floor, it will roll for 40 feet until it hits something.
I'm impressed the numbers are still on it, John.
I was going to say, you should put it in a new next Kickstarter. Put it as a...
Is it even fair anymore? Is it?
Not really. Not really. It's not even anymore.
Yeah.
It tends to roll the same 3 numbers all the time.
You sure it wasn't
So
kind
one's
of
one's a
Matt?
20.
Like Matt got a file and decided to sharpen, dull the edges a little bit one day. When you step out of the room. Right. To my heroes, you wake up. Because you fell asleep after you set the Foxglove Manor on fire. After quite a harrowing... You've had a really bad few days, really, haven't you? Especially Rupp.
Yeah, well, I can say that.
And basically, there was the outhouse, or the separate building, which was in ruin anyway. You kind of collapsed in a heap once you set the manor on fire. And one by one, you just kind of pass out, collapsed.
I think I was, for most of the night, I was trying to treat my ghoulish cravings.
Yeah. Probably. Tolkos has a lot of leg. You can have a nibble.
I got some spare meat.
Yeah. And you wake up well past dawn, so you missed your usual kind of wake up call. And then from there, you've in the last session you found some clues, which has pointed in the direction of Magnamar, the city of monuments. Can anyone remember why? Good start. So,
Silence.
I was on mute. There was something about the 7
Yeah.
Yes.
and Zanisha.
Let me get my notes.
Rupp always has time to take notes because he's always being licked. He's got nothing else to do. And
We
eating.
found a letter, didn't we?
Yes, we have found a letter that I was, in the room where I was being tortured.
yeah. Let's see if Harrison also knows.
That's where I live.
There we go.
Yay!
Get there in the end. There we go. So it just needs a bit of prodding and poking. Right. So you kind of pick yourselves up, grab your gear, and make the trek all the way to the city of monuments, which is called Magnamar. I have a little screen for you. Let me change that. Are we still in the right position? Yes. This is our barrel screen for those of you who have seen this before. What we will do is we'll hide that one and we'll find this one. So this is a very nice painting, very nice picturesque painting of the city of Magnamar. And what we have to go on next,
Oh, it's very lovely.
it is very nice, is a map. I'll zoom in on the map because that map's not too good. There we go. So you are going to come in from the road, which is up here somewhere, and you're gonna. This is the town. So the city, sorry. So this was the big bridge that you saw in that previous picture. It was a collapsed bridge. It's called the Airspan, and there's actually dwellings and stuff underneath called the Underbridge. I've already knocked up. I've already marked up. The Foxglove townhouse there. That's where Harrison. That's where you live, isn't it?
Yes.
There we go.
So am I right in thinking at least we'll have a base of operation in this place that we're going to?
Exactly. Yes. So this
Make
is
a nice change.
Yeah. You don't have to stay in a pub or a bed sit anymore.
Yeah.
You can.
Or a
you can
burning
go here.
house.
Yeah. And the townhouse is actually based in the really, really nice, swanky, posh part of town. So you're in for a lot of luxury.
I bet they have some good sausages there, hey, Harrison?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I'm still upset.
Are you talking about sausages or sausages?
No, sausages, as in yum yum.
I could allude to both.
Rob, just because you keep getting licked by everybody, don't
No,
turn on me now, will you?
Look, we don't speak about not again.
I pledge to try and stop you from ever getting licked again.
Yeah, please. I'd quite like it if we don't mention this. As I look at my still like at least scabbed arms.
Oh.
Well, they're healing, Rob, at least.
Well, yeah, I did my
bad.
best. Slowly wrap the bandages around again.
Rob, these are scars of battle. You should be proud of them.
Not battle, more torture, but yeah.
Not the way I tell that story.
Yeah. Okay. Are we going on the road then, or what's happening this morning?
On the road.
On the road again.
Okay. We just have to walk, I think.
So you're basically gonna you follow the road south, southwest, and you find eventually you reach Magnemar. So we kind of skip that. We do a little bit of a fast forward, and
Before we leave, Yelena's going to make sure that Harrison's okay, because you very much Harrison. You're right. You didn't seem to be taking things very well yesterday, understandably. Do you want to talk?
Yes, loss is quite hard for me. I've lost my parents and now my brother. So please excuse me if I'm not as my cheerful self, but...
That's understandable.
Harrison, I wish I'd got to know an Aldrin better, but before he turned into a ghoul and tried to kill us, he seemed like a decent guy, so...
Yeah, what was he like when you were growing up?
Typical older brother, I suppose.
Lots of wedges.
Yes, teasing.
Teasing, bit
play
of fighting.
Yes, I mostly won, of course, but...
Well, of course. I mean, younger siblings always win.
Yes, but...
Because they go and tell mum and dad.
Exactly.
Yes, well, obviously I didn't have that. But, you know, it is what it is. I'll miss him. But we weren't exactly that close, I suppose. We saw each other every now and then, but I'll have to take some time to recover. But
you've still got your sisters.
Yes.
And you still have me, Harrison.
Of course, my now half brother, who I apologize for making you feel, you know. Or at least everyone making you feel like I was the villain here. I was not, obviously.
There is no need to apologize. It is fine. Water off a duck's back.
You're just a pawn in this.
Well, yes, I suppose we're off to Magnemar.
Yeah, you can show us the nice bits. I know the docks quite well, but I don't think you really hung around there that often, maybe.
No, I hang out in my my townhouse, but you're all welcome to stay. I may not have enough beds for you all, but you're more than welcome to find something comfortable to sleep on. I'm sure I'll have some rugs or some lion furs laying around somewhere, you know.
Lion furs, as you do.
Yes, me too.
Well, with the state of the mansion, I kind of believe it.
You do make a fair point, Rob. As long as it's in better, the place is in better condition than the mansion. Harrison.
No monkey's head, I suppose.
As long as there is no hallucinogenic fungus, I am okay.
I cannot guarantee that, but.
How was the hallucination? I was the only one not to experience a hallucination, I think. Did everyone else have one?
Oh, no. You definitely experienced an hallucination.
Oh, I did I?
Yes, because you tried to eat some of the fungus, Rob.
Yeah, but nothing happened. I just got...
That's because I purged you immediately.
It took away the best bit.
Everyone else...
that was hallucination. I think that was just...
I just got poisoned.
You poisoned yourself.
That's what it felt like.
You seem to have a habit of poisoning yourself, Rob.
I
You
don't
do
know
need
about
to
that.
just not keep sticking things in your mouth when you don't know where they've been.
Look, life's full of excitement, and I'm usually lucky with these things. Sometimes they turn out good, and I bet you.
And sometimes
The
you end up
next thing I
projectile
come across that
vomiting.
I just put my finger in and have a little lick of, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna I'm gonna grow to twice my size or something like that.
Well, if you could just do it facing away from me, so when you throw up, you don't throw up on me. That would be great.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Right. So how long is it going to take us to get there, Dave?
Not long. You're gonna be on the road for a little while. So you eventually, with all the chit chat and then actually spending time together, the weather's nice, the sun is shining. You find no undead. There's no undead on the roads at all. So you're doing well. You eventually reach the outskirts of the city of Magdamar and are in fine and higher spirits than when you left Sandpoint, or the area around Sandpoint, a few days ago. You enter the city. It's hustling and bustling as it always is. For those of you from Magdamar, you will notice. Hands up who are from Magdamar. There we go. Ooh, look, there's two of you. So in the hustle and bustle, you find one of the market squares as you come in through the main gates of the city. And there seems to be a bit of commotion going on. Why? Because we've only got 3 hours to tell this story, so we're going to fast forward a few minutes. So there seems to be a lot of commotion going on. And you see this kind of crowd gathering around, and they're all like, ooh, ah, ooh. And you can see that they're kind of bobbing and weaving, and everyone's trying to jump over one another to that's it, Josh. See, like, trying to jump like that and see what's going on. And Harrison starts doing it as well.
Tolkien, what can you say?
Commotion.
You see men, women, children, market traders, all kind of hurrying along. The market traders are carrying baskets and trying to hand out items for free. And in the middle, you see kind of two people just slowly taking a stroll through the market. One is a kind of a short, pot-bellied, quite an older individual, bald on top, hair around the back, quite considerably flubby and wealthy. He's got rings on his fingers. He's got extra kind of cloth wrapped round his arm, very Roman style, where is his slippers, and he's kind of leaning back, taking a slow stroll, enjoying a conversation with a much taller individual, much kind of sterner looking, who's an elf by his appearance, but draped in a mixture of red and purple finery, very, very well fitted, exuberant gloves all up the arms, but fine, nicely fitted, purposely fitted armour. And you can see that the crowds are in awe of these people, completely in awe. What would you like to do?
You know these people, Harrison?
Does Harrison recognise these people?
I can't believe I'm going to say this. That person sounds familiar. Tolkus, could you pick me up so I can get a better look?
Oh, with your permission, Elias, I will. And
Yes.
I pick up Elias.
And I get on Tolkus's back as well.
Hold on, your place is between my legs. You know that, Rup. Yeah, I hold up Elias and I'll let Rup climb up my back if he wants to see better too.
Oh, the elf. He holds the highest order in the justiciary, the judiciary. That's Justice Ironbriar. Yeah, he's a bit thorny, but he's very fair. We probably need to talk to him actually, seeing as we're here to investigate this band of seven or Brotherhood of Seven or whatever they were called. And try and get to the bottom of their link to Alden and stuff like that. And we probably need to let him know that Alden and Aisha have passed. You know, I imagine your family carries some weight here in Magdamar, Harrison.
Yes, well, we need to.
If I might, call upon you for a favour, Tolkus. Could you, make your way through the crowd so we can intercept him?
Of course. So Tolkus is going to start walking through people, but not knocking them over because he's a very nice guy. He wouldn't just barge through people, but he's going to do that sort of hip maneuver to move them to the side as he's walking past them.
Mm-hmm.
Is he still carrying both the professor and Rupp?
Yeah.
It's like looking through the crowd like 2 years.
To Tulkas, that's like having a full belly of sausages.
Okay, so Justice, you see almost floating above the heads walking towards you, quite a puzzling picture of this small gnome dressed in blue. His hair is blue, he's got these blue accoutrements, almost floating. And then you see, as people part, quite a large looking man carrying him above the crowd.
Yes, as you approach, you can see that although the armor, the chain armor is very well fitted, the robes actually are built so that they make me look a little more imposing than I normally would be. I have a very, you get the sense that I'm the type of person that speaks softly, but when I speak, people listen. And I have a widow's peak that gives me a somewhat of an imposing countenance as you approach.
Justice Ironbriar, sorry to disturb your, well, whatever it is you are doing. We have some news. My name is Elias. You may recall we have met briefly before. I'm a member of the Pathfinder Society, and I've also aided in some investigation in Magnamar before. We have some sore news, and we also have some possible cult work or some cult of evil at work in Magnamar, and well, we need some of your time when you are available, please.
Please don't be insulted. I do not remember you, but I've come across many people, and I must say only the most impressive tend to stick in my mind. Again, no offense, but I am interested in this evil that you say is dwelling in our good city. So let me complete my work here, and I will be with you in a moment.
Very well, thank you. Thank you for your time, Justice.
It's just being held up by Tulkas this whole time. I can just, you know when a cat gets picked up just by its front legs.
Yeah. The dangling.
Yeah, like the dangling. That's what I'm picturing.
Everything's just all bunched up under there.
Tulkas wasn't paying any attention to any of that conversation because at the same time as holding Elias out towards Ironbra, he was looking around for someone giving out free sausages. He's like...
You can definitely smell it on the wind. There's definitely lots and lots of cooked foods and breads.
I smell sausages, people.
You're going to have to wait, I think, Tulkas. We need to have a conversation first.
So the crowd, you see...
We've got to wait for Justice. We could find something to eat whilst we wait for him.
Well, you see Justice and this other fellow kind of mosey on down a few more steps, maybe like 10 more steps, so you get a clear view of the market. And you can certainly see food, and Tulkas is drawn towards the food market. And then finally, Justice, or rather the shorter fellow, says his farewells and goodbyes, and then Justice is on his own. There's still quite a big crowd around him, but he managed to kind of waylay and sort of bows to everyone, and then...
Yes, I'll shoot a sideward glance to the gnome, as if to say, "You may approach."
Can
we're
I put
being
you
given
down now?
a signal. Yeah. Yes. Sorry. I should have told you to do that
I
several minutes
I was
ago.
becoming Elias's and perhaps mount there for a second.
You just put him under one arm and you're eating a sausage.
I'm going to get one of those baby carriers, front and back.
Yes.
Right. There you go.
I won't ever ask for you to do that again. Don't worry.
Oh, needs must.
Every time Tulkas he gets a sausage from someone, and then just like.
We're being given an audience. let's go and explain what's happened and deliver the bad news. Yes, Justice. Good to meet you again. I'll formally introduce myself. I'm Professor Elias, formerly of Magnemar University and member of the Pathfinder Society now for a number of decades.
Ah.
My party here, my friends and colleagues, Yelena. She's a former captain who we met in Sandpoint.
I do a little head bow to Yelena.
She will return.
This is my good friend Rupp here, Master Rupp. He's a cleric in good standing. And then we have a Harrison
Indeed.
Foxglove. You will be aware of the Foxgloves, obviously. They do reside here in Magnemar. And he's
Yes,
half brother.
know them very
we've
well.
only just met Torcus.
Oh.
So I will. I will start with bad news. Unfortunately, Lord and Lady Foxglove, Alden and his wife Aisha, are no longer with us. They are dead. Well, some terrible evil overcome them. We discovered them at the Misgivings, the Foxglove holding near Sandpoint.
This morning?
And,
this happened this morning?
This was yesterday. Yesterday. Alden turned into a ghoul of all things, and Aisha was also possessed of some undead spirit. They both passed yesterday, and we destroyed the Foxglove Manor in order to root out the evil that resided there. There was some sort of fungus on the wall, and there was all sorts of undead and cult and ritualistic things going on in that place. It's better to turn it to ash.
Dave, I'm going to see if this gnome is trying to pull a fast one over on me.
Sure.
There's something about his story that isn't adding up. Before I respond, is there a way that I can?
There's a social check. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try, see if he's trying to spin a story. Ooh, not bad. 21.
No, that's it's fine. He certainly believes what he's saying. He certainly, and by the looks of them, they haven't managed to clean up in the past few days. They certainly look like they've been through some horrendous time. And when you take a closer look at everyone, you see that they've all been a bit exhausted. They've all been on a long journey, and then you see some of the scars and the marks on them, the dried blood on their clothes, and there must be some truth to it.
I'm still carrying a picture frame from.
You're also still covered in blood from the person that got ripped in half.
Yeah, I've been carrying a picture, so I can show that to Justice and say, well, this is from the manor.
Hopefully, you've been carrying that on your back, right? I assume.
I probably have. I don't know. I've been
Remember,
swapping it around.
Photo.
Come on, it's Harrison.
Yes,
He's probably made
portrait.
me carry it.
Yeah, more likely.
Harrison Foxglove. I've heard so much about you. Can you vouch for this story? I find it hard to believe since I had dinner with them last night.
That is confusing because
You had dinner with them last night.
Yes. Very pleasant dinner indeed, in which they spoke of Harrison quite highly.
This cannot be. This cannot be.
May I ask where, sir?
Where else but at their lovely manor?
Oh, we arrived quite late. I assume after you left.
The manor was derelict. It was not nice.
Not the manor, the townhouse.
The
townhouse.
townhouse. Sorry.
All right.
Oh, I've not seen that yet. It might be lovely.
Yes, the Foxglove Manor, as usual, was lovely. Enjoyed my time there with the Foxgloves. I don't understand what you saw, or what you think you saw, but perhaps you were mistaken. Perhaps you were under a bit of magic.
Well, I think we're getting a little confused here. Like we were in the Foxglove Manor, which is way outside of town. the town hall where I assume you had dinner. It was in Magnamar, I assume.
It's the townhouse, isn't it?
Yeah.
So the townhouse
so.
is in Magnamar, which is where Justice has had dinner with them. You burnt
That's
down
where
the manor.
at the townhouse.
They're
Forgive me,
very
yes.
rich.
Yes.
Could this be imposters?
Yes.
People pretending.
Well, there's two solutions to the problem. There's either the creatures we killed were imposters, and it wasn't the real Alden and Aisha, or the people that Justice had dinner with last night are imposters. And I would suggest the easiest way to find out is to have Harrison question them.
Yes. Or they're
Harrison,
both imposters, and the real ones are still about.
Well, yes, that is also true. That's a very good third solution, Harrison. You are learning.
I think he's been at the mushrooms again.
Yes, I'm trying to get my thinking cap on now. It's unraveling. It's quite disturbing.
if who I had dinner with were imposters, they were very good imposters indeed.
How well do you know Lord and Lady Foxlove, Justice?
I know them quite well. If there is indeed some sort of imposter, if there's some sort of trickery at hand, I want to get to the bottom of it. This is something that must be investigated and punished.
I agree.
I agree. Yes.
Yeah.
Impersonating a noble, I assume, is not the done thing.
Yes, indeed. And if you would all be so bold, perhaps you can accompany me back to the townhouse.
I would be honored.
Certainly.
We were heading that way anyway, Harrison.
Oh, yeah.
You still got keys.
It would be an honour to accompany you there as well.
Harrison checks all of his various pockets and pulls out a single silver key that he has for the townhouse.
I nod again to Yelena and then look to Rupp and say, "Did I hear correctly? You are a priest?"
Yeah. Quite recent, I guess you would say. But yes, I am a priest.
An acolyte. No harm in that. No shame in that. And to who do you pray?
It's a god named Desna, god of luck.
I see. Well,
and
are
you a religious man?
I am.
Oh, who do you pray?
I am Mayday.
Oh,
of course.
Excellent. Cool.
Well, with a sweep of my cloak, I start striding in long steps in the direction of the townhouse.
Townhouse. I was going to say, Case, the townhouse is just a short walk away, maybe 10 minutes. You go past the houses, you come out of the market, and the buildings around you go from wooden build shops to stone to 2-story to grand 3-story white stone buildings. And down one particular road, Harrison recognizes it very well, is his townhouse.
I knew you were rich, Harrison. I didn't realise you were this rich.
Yes, well, wealth is but a number, of course. I just do my business, and that's the end of it. Harrison walks over to the door, tries his key. Hopefully, nobody else has changed the lock since the last time he's been there, and twists it open.
Okay, so you approach the door. You walk up the 12 white marble steps with one hand on the railing up to this very grandiose double doors. Put in your key. It clicks. And you turn the handle. And just as you're about to open the door, you're greeted at the door as it kind of, from the other side, it's you feel the handle kind of turn.
Mm-hmm.
round doorknob. You feel it turn in your hand, and quickly kind of pulled open. And standing there, I will switch to the other camera so you can see.
Is a ghoul.
Is a
Not your butler, is it?
a extremely beautiful woman with dark hair, bright blue eyes, covered in a blue kind of scarf in a flowing dress, and you instantly recognise her as your sister-in-law, Aisha Foxglove. She sees you and she's like, Harrison! And she wraps her arms around you. She nuzzles her head into your neck. And she's like kissing all over your cheeks and your head. And
I am absolutely loving it. But what
I get for a second, it's your brother's wife.
Yeah, I Aisha, maybe you should sit down. I brought some guests. Do we have food and drink? Do I need to get some?
I love the fact he is completely unfazed.
He's just saw her die.
Yeah.
Elias, can you tell if this is a real person or like someone pretending to be someone else?
I'm still in a mild state of shock at the moment, and if Alden walks around the corner, I don't really know what's going to happen. I still have nightmare visions of him disappearing into that wall.
You're saying that?
I think.
Yeah.
So she grabs Harrison by the hand and she leads him into the welcome area, into the doorway. You can see a flowing kind of staircase going up to the next level. This is for Harrison. Round the back, you can see your kind of kitchen. Everything's been just as well tended as where you left it, so the cleaners have still been doing their jobs. And she kind of twirls you around just into the entrance hall. And she grabs you again, another big hug, and
as a man of my position, I'm going to go ahead and stride in and take a look around. Do I see anything askew? Anything that looks out of the ordinary, or could be a problem?
Roll a perception check for me.
Oh, not great. 18.
18. It's good enough. You don't see, you was only here the previous evening. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. Aisha seems to be perfectly fine. Always happy and joyous as you've known her to be. Always in good form. If anything, this bunch seem to be the the odd ones out. Harrison is quite cold as he welcomed his sister-in-law, who everyone previously told you she was dead. So it does seem a bit odd.
This is very odd.
Sorry, when no one's paying any attention to me, now that Justice has walked into the house and started to take a look around, I'll stand on the doorstep and just linger a bit. I'd like to cast Detect Magic, please.
Okay, go ahead. Are you looking at the house or out at the street behind you?
I'm just trying to do it surreptitiously so no one notices. So do you want me to roll a stealth check or something to do it on the sly?
You can do that, yeah.
Looks like 27, I think.
Okay, for stealth.
Roughly.
24 for stealth.
Yep, that's fine.
Close
you managed to. While you picked the time perfectly. Everyone's kind of in conversation. Harrison is still being twirled and hugged and kissed. He seems to be enjoying the attention. Justice seems to be investigating, almost striding room to room without a care, as if it was his own house. He's just striding around, and everyone else just seems to be standing on a doorstep, just staring agape at Harrison and Aisha.
I'm just I'm just outside, just with my. I'm just like, what is happening, Elena? What is going on?
I don't know, but I don't like it.
Tulkas is just going to stride in and see if he can find the kitchen and see if there's any food.
Yeah. Harrison finally plucks up the courage to ask Aisha, after being coddled. Probably that's the wrong word, but manhandled by Aisha. I say,
I
Aisha.
think that makes it worse.
Aisha, we've just been to Foxglove Manor. I've just witnessed my brother die, but Justice here seems to think that you've had dinner with him last night. I know this is obviously quite a strange way of approaching it, but I'm just in disbelief myself of this situation. Why are you here and not Foxglove Manor?
What do you mean? We always stay here during the summer. This is perfectly fine. But what do you mean Aldrin's dead? He's here. He's in the kitchen. Of course he's not dead. Aldrin! Aldrin, come here. It's Harrison. It's so
Hold
lovely
on, he's
going
to pass me on the way to the kitchen.
Harrison! And then stepping out of the kitchen, I'll try and find a quick picture for you. So you can see... there he is. In all his refinery, Aldrin steps out of the kitchen, almost walks straight into kind of Tulkas' chest, and kind of backs up and goes, "Wow, what is the meaning of this?" And he puts up, it almost goes to pull the, as you know, the blade out of his cane. "What is it? Aisha, what's what? Harrison, my boy, Harrison!" And he kind of runs over to you, barges past Tulkas, and "Harrison, my boy," wraps his arms around you and picks you up off the floor. "How are you doing, my boy? It's been ages since we've seen you. Where have you been?"
Brother, I'm stunned. I'm absolutely stunned. When do you say the last time you've seen me?
Well, it must have been, what? I don't know, 4 or 6 weeks ago? When did you leave for Sandpoint?
I left... I try to recall when I left for Sandpoint and how long we've been on the journey for. So I'll
probably about 4 to 6 weeks.
Yeah, probably 4 to 6 weeks.
Yeah. Do you remember the attack on Sandpoint?
What attack? No, I've been here. What attack? What happened at Sandpoint?
Yes. Well, this could explain it. I turn to everyone else, whoever's in the room, and just say, the Alden who we've seen is not this Alden. Obviously.
That was obvious, brother.
Well,
what are you talking about, Harrison? Of course I'm me.
As soon as it's Alden in the hallway now that I can see from the front door.
Yeah, they're all kind of holding hands together, a little.
Yeah, I'd like to run away.
Run away?
Can I run away? This is the guy that's tortured me last night.
You're not eating me again.
Very Sound of Music.
So yeah, I'd like to try and sneak around the back of the house.
Okay, you're gonna go out the front door, back down the steps, and see if you can get around
just
the house.
out.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm out. I don't want any of this.
It's not a detached property, so you have to go back up the flagstone road,
yeah,
up a few houses, and see if you can find something.
Yeah, I'm out.
So Rupp
I think as you go, I realise you're on
Rupp.
Oh, he's gone.
Where is
Rupp? All right.
So now that I've got Detect Magic on, I'll walk into the foyer, the hallway through the front door, and I'll take a good look at Alden and Aisha. Am I detecting any magic from them?
No. But there is a strange feeling as well. So there's no magic coming from Aldrin or Aisha. But there's no magic coming from anything or anyone.
What, even us?
In the house.
So even items that I know that people have are magical, such as Tulkas' axe and Harrison's rapier. Correct. I know they're magical.
Correct.
Okay. So there is something suppressing a magical field, right? Okay. I don't reveal this to anyone. So I've heard the discourse between Alden and Harrison just a second ago. So Alden, we won't have met if you are not the version of you that was in Sandpoint. I believe you just said a second ago that the last time you saw your brother was here when he left for Sandpoint. Is that correct?
That's right. Yes. And who,
Yes,
who
well,
are
of
you,
course.
little fellow?
Oh, my name's Professor Elias. Yes,
Professor
I used to.
Harrison, you do hire the strangest manservants.
Yes. Yes.
I can understand the big glug, but yes, little blue man. Interesting.
Not hired, not manservants. We're equals.
Well,
Just want to put that one out there now.
We're not
I guess
equals,
no one's
Yelena.
quite equal in here.
We aren't hired though.
No,
He's not
we're not
paying
hired.
us.
No, he's not.
So
No.
we're equals on that stance, Professor.
We are. Yes. You are quite correct. Yes. Anyway, I shall continue. We won't have met, and quite frankly, I'm rather glad of that. But you did say that the last time you saw Harrison was here when he left for Sandpoint. Now, my memory is rather good, and when I met Harrison, he hadn't seen his brother for a while. In fact, he made a big show of going and saying hello to Harrison, to Alden and Aisha at Sandpoint's Cathedral when we was there on the opening day to celebrate the cathedral being rebuilt.
Well, that's simply not true, is it, Harrison?
Alden.
Tell me, old man, sir. I tell you what. Let's look. Forget all this nonsense. Come on. We're time for lunch. We were just having something. We were just preparing something. You're more than welcome.
I'm just in complete disbelief at the moment.
So, everyone, if you could just leave now. Obviously, Justice, it's so good to see you again. You're, of course, welcome to stay. Just go on through into the kitchen. Harrison, come on. And you three, may, of course, goodbye, thank you. And for all your help, I'm sure. And he starts to kind of take.
There is something strange going on in this house.
We're not going
Something
anywhere.
strange going on in this house, and I tried to cast a spell, just a low level spell. I'm going to try and cast the light from my Wayfinder. So I'm going to lift it up. I'm going to say the magic word. Let there be light, and if I guess correctly, nothing's going to happen.
That's an interesting. What is that? A pocket watch? A compass? That's quite interesting. Anyway, shoot.
This is a Pathfinder Society Wayfinder. Justice here will know how much
and I'm sure it
status
must
that
be an
provides me.
important heirloom for you. So goodbye. Thank you.
Alden,
Have some gold for your troubles. Here, good
Alden,
man.
I must insist they stay. They've been travelling with me. And this is my townhouse, and I decide that they stay. So, if you will, please just let them.
Well, the last time I looked, Harrison, the name is Foxglove.
I urge you, Harrison, to remember back to the day we first met. You know you hadn't seen your brother when you left Magnamar. Because
So
you was pleased to see him in Sandpoint. Question him further about more details on your family that even we don't know.
You can see Audrun starting to get a bit upset, as if he starts to... how he's going to get you out of the house. Look, I will start to call the authorities. If you don't leave, this is very serious. You're probably not even allowed on this road. So please. And he starts to, again, usher you up. Tolkus, he kind of puts his hand on your chest
don't
and
move.
starts to try to push you back towards the door.
Move.
Look, please. This is not how you do things. If you want to take more gold, look, here. There's 50 gold pieces in there. Please go away.
I do not need your
away.
gold.
Go
I am
away.
here with my half brother Harrison, and we are
What do you
not
mean,
sure.
half brother.
Are you
He's
saying-
my Harrison. What have these people done to you?
Alden, I think we need to discuss a point that you don't know about. Tolkus here is the son of our father.
What? When did that
Yes.
happen?
Well, it's a mystery to me, and I was hoping to find out
See,
more.
he's the son of Vorel, your father. Vorel, your father. He's his son.
Look, our father
That's
Roll
right.
did not say this at all. Okay? This is an outright lie. Harrison, if they've been telling you this, it is wrong. Father, he would never do this. You know that.
If I might inquire as to
Harrison.
the justice there, Justice, I'm sure as a member of the judiciary, you've memorised the the genealogy of some of the more famous families in Magnemar, for example. And could you tell me who is Alden and Harrison's father?
I am studied in such things, but I'm hesitant to. You must bring forth some kind of proof that there is something
Harrison, what's your
going on
father's
here
name?
in order to force your way into this home. It's difficult for me to stand by while you trespass here.
I whisper
Harrison.
to Elias Trevor.
Harrison, you got that letter?
The letter. Yes, I have the letter in my bag, and I bring out the letter that.
Would this help, Justice?
Which letter is that?
The one that we found in the house.
Addressed to Aldrin?
Yes.
Yeah, from Zanisha.
Okay. So you find they hand you a letter that is addressed to Aldrin, signed Zanisha.
Shall I read out the letter?
If you want to. If there's any particular points you're trying to get to.
It says here that Alden has served Zanisha well, and the delivery has been harvested from the caverns.
I do apologise, Justice, for all of this. I mean, sure, look, I don't understand what this letter is or this Zanisha. It has nothing to do with us. Look, thank you for returning Harrison. Maybe he's had a bump to the head and he doesn't quite know us properly. But I think it's time you all left.
Brother, I think it's time that you left.
What do you mean, Harrison?
These are my guests, and if you don't want them to stay here, then you must go.
He's still got kind of one hand on top of his chest. He's like, what do you mean? Look, I'm giving them gold to go away. And then you see, boom, as Aldrin looks to Tolkus, and his face starts to transform into itself, starts to fold.
Oh.
Ooh. Rupp did the right thing by running away.
So no, I'm kind of outside. I'm outside the house, sneaking around the windows. So I don't know if
you ran up the road to try to find a way.
You don't know what's going on.
It's not.
Oh.
It's not a detached house.
You just didn't want to get
to find a way back.
Okay, fine.
However, so this is he hits you in the chest. Boom. It's a 32 to hit. So it's a strength check.
Is it an opposing athletics?
Yes.
Okie dokie. That is a 34.
Okay. So you feel the impact, and because the door is still open and you got Elena and Elias by your side, you physically get knocked off your feet. Boom. Straight through the door. And your legs are skipping down the stairs, boom, as you land on the floor. You would have gone, you felt that impact, you would have gone a lot further. It was a super
Yeah, so I'm like
boom.
Stumbling but not falling over.
Yeah, and take...
Do I stub my toe?
Yeah, just take a minor 4 points of damage, that's fine.
Okie dokie.
And you see, I will bring it up on the other screen.
Damn, that only leaves me with 109 hit points.
Oh my god. So many hit points.
So as Aldrin's face kind of folds into itself, Aisha comes out from the kitchen doorway, and the same thing kind of happens. Her face folds in on itself, and what you see is
Are they like
kind
anything we've seen before?
I'm putting it up on Twitch for you now.
Oh.
Is a kind of a mound of moving flesh. The only thing I can think of is Clayface from Batman. And the long, extended, sharp fingers as they then launch into their attack. Everyone roll initiative for me, please.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, that was a waste of a natural 20.
Ooh. Not for me. Okay, we'll go around the table. Yelena.
35.
Okay, Justice.
14.
14. And Tolkus?
At 21. I rolled really bad.
And Harrison?
25.
Elias?
17.
Ooh. Damn it, you stole my thunder.
And Rup?
28.
Right, Rup, you'll get there the next round, but for all intents and purposes, you've missed out of this round. Justice, you see this as well. You see these two humans who you've had dinner with last night literally transform their entire bodies. Their clothes disappear into this flesh as they come out. They're called faceless stalkers.
What sorcery is this?
You see Tolkus going flying, like legs in front of him. As he gets pushed away back, he lands on the door. He lands on the floor outside. And the faceless Aldrin slams the door shut and then goes to attack Yelena. 12. 15. Does a 15 hit Yelena?
No, that does not hit.
And a 24.
That unfortunately does.
Okay, so he's just clawing. I say just clawing you. 6, 7, 8. That's 10 points of damage as he slashes you across the chest.
Oh.
And then
Okay.
that's the start of the round. So Yelena, go for it.
Oh. Are they
Yelena
close to
followed
each
by.
other?
No, you can. The Aldrin Stalker is in front of you.
Yep.
The Aisha is in the doorway to the kitchen, so about 15 foot away. 15, 20 foot away.
Cool. Bother.
And Harrison, you're up
I'm
afterwards.
going to cast Electric Arc on Aldrin, so the one in front of me. So
Yep.
can he make a reflex save?
Okay, yep. 20, unnatural.
No. You need to roll a 25 now.
Yay!
Cool.
Oh, that's not very good. That is 6 points of damage. 6 points of electric damage.
Okay. Zzz, as I
I
get
kind of-
zapped.
Bonk him on the head. Like,
Yep.
Get away from me. Who are you? What have you done?
No noise comes out of this thing.
Okay. Now stop talking now. You're very chatty just a minute
It's
ago.
all a bit kind of squelchy.
Nice.
Okay, Harrison, you're up, followed by Tolkus.
So I've got something Rock would put his finger in and try.
So Harrison's going to bring out his rapier that he's been taking with him all this time, and he's going to attempt to stab the faceless right in the face. So that's a 14 plus 15, so 29 to hit.
Hits.
And that's 4 points of damage.
Forward to which one you're closer to, Aisha.
Oh, okay. So basically, whoever I'm nearest in front of, so
Okay.
stabbing straight in the face.
Okay. You see, it does go in, but there's no blood when you pull it out. It's like, are you doing damage or not? You're not quite sure. Tolkus, you're up, followed by Elias.
Tokus will.
You're out on the
draw
floor,
his,
outside.
Great axe. I assume I'm not more than about 10 feet away, am I?
10, 15 feet, but it's up the steps.
Yeah, so I'll do
And they
one
slam
action.
the door as well.
One action to get up the stairs to stand toe to toe, and then I will attack with a power attack.
You've got to get through the door first because they slammed the door after he pushed you out.
Oh,
Cheeky monkey.
But, okay, well I have to kick it open, I guess. Or
Go ahead. Do it.
Or use the door handle?
Yeah, I was,
You can definitely. You go to kick it and then go.
Yeah.
Use a door handle.
use the brains for a change.
And Rob, you've seen Tolkus fly out the house and like stumble onto the ground and then rush straight back in and be like, weapons drawn.
I'm gonna probably say that that's 2 actions.
Okay.
but it's up to you, I guess.
I'll do it for 2.
And if I open the door, is he just behind the door?
You're not going to hit him with the door, but when he's behind the door, you can attack straight away.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to get at. Because if I've got to move as well, that's all 3 actions gone.
Yeah.
So I've got 1 action left, and luckily enough, I just got the feat, which allows me to do power attack in 1 action instead of 2.
It's almost like it was planned.
Almost like it was planned. Does a 32 hit him?
Yes.
Right, he is going to take... I don't know why I just closed that, because I'm going to need that open. He's going to take 6 plus 2 plus 9 plus 4 damage. Somebody maths that up. Go on.
No, you do it.
No, you do it. No, I can't. Rewind. I've forgotten what I said now.
5 plus 2 plus 9.
20... 21 or 23?
Yep. And then with the other damage on top. Yep, all good.
And that's my go over because that was 3 actions.
Elias, followed by Justice.
Okay, I'm in the room, I take it, am I?
You're in the room. You've seen Tolkus go flying out the door slams shut. Aldrin had his back to you as he sliced into Yelena.
Okay, so I will make sure I'm outside of melee range with Alden and Aisha. I will slowly raise the arcane and cast telekinetic projectile and shoot a sling bolt at him, if I may.
You can.
That hits armor class of 24.
That hits.
And I do 15 points of damage.
Ooh, okay.
In total, as I shoot him in the back with a sling bolt. And then for my third action, I'm going to cast Message. And I'm going to spend a small message to Rupp. Rupp, get yourself back here. They've turned. They're imposters. There's some sort of, I don't know, changelings or something. But anyway, get back here. You may reply to this message.
Okay, I'll try and get the police.
We've got the police already.
Let's just go next.
I only get 1 reply. So.
He's gone off in a different direction.
Well,
Justice, you're up.
Yes, I call upon the power of my deity, and I cast a spiritual weapon. So suddenly a longsword appears looking like the blazing sun, the white blazing sun, and I'm going to have it strike out at this imposter Alden.
Cool.
With a 29 to hit.
Oh, nice. Yes.
For 9 damage.
Yeah, it's good. it'll do. It looks impressive.
And, thinking myself quite the gentleman, but actually being somewhat chauvinistic, I'll take a position next to Yelena, trying to protect her from danger here with
so
my
you
buckler
kind of
out.
Barge in way or kind of almost stand slightly protective. Okay. Anything else? That's kind of 2 actions. You still got 1 left. Oh no, the lance is 2 actions, isn't it?
The spiritual weapon.
Okay. Spiritual weapon, yeah. Okay, so my go. One is going to, well, it was going to attack Yelena. It's going to attack Justice now. So we've got, a 2 isn't going to do anything. Right, that's 1 attack. Another 2! What is this?
I like these dice. These dice are good.
I love these dice.
That's an 8 with a -10 penalty.
You scratch your own eyes out.
This one
it's
is
sort of a 2.
Yeah, he's trying to. Yeah, he's trying to. He's all 3 attacks. He's going for Justice, and Justice is just standing there, moving out the way. He's a very controlled combatant, a very, very skilled combatant, as you can tell. And then the Aisha, natural 20, bring it on into Harrison. Let's deal with that first.
Of course, it's Harrison.
I think she was hugging
Do you have to get the cards out, Dave, or do you have to use the...
No, I'll crack on because we gotta keep an eye on the time as well.
All right.
That's 19 points of damage.
Okay. I'm still standing.
Walk it
Yeah, and
off.
that's good to know because that was the first hit. And
I'm
then
not celebrating that.
12, that's a 24. Does a 24 hit you?
Yes.
It does. Okay, good. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points of damage on the second hit. I like this dice now. It's getting warmed up. And the third one is not so good because even with that, it comes down to a 6, which is definitely not going to hit you. Okay. Top of the round. Yelena, you're back in.
Okay. She's a bit confused that someone's now standing slightly in front of her. It's all right, Justice. I can deal with this. And what is she going to do? He's standing directly in front of her, isn't she? Isn't he?
Not directly. He's just partially. You're in kind of partial cover. You can step out around and, go, oi.
I did not think through it before this round. I am a bad player right now. Oh, that'll get Harrison. Bugger. I will just cast Electric Arc again because I don't want to acid splash anyone again.
Okay.
And if I throw a lightning bolt, that might go badly wrong. So can you do another reflex save, please?
I can indeed. And that is a 16. Not great.
No, that's a fail again. So that is 7 points of electric damage.
Okay. Yep, still standing. Zzz. Again, he doesn't even shudder or quake. Like you've seen electric pass through living things before. It's might be doing something. You're not quite sure.
It's maybe not doing as much as I think it should.
Maybe.
Okay.
Okay, Rupp, you have run off to get the police.
Okay, this is a city, right? We're in the middle of the poshest area of the city. Is there a police?
Yes.
Is there any guard presence here?
No, not yet. You can keep running, but so far you haven't spotted anyone.
Okay, but there's none.
No.
I look around. It's reasonably busy. I assume it's in the middle of the day.
It's not as busy. I mean, the market was busy. The main town was busy.
Yeah.
As you've got down here, it's obviously, one person nonchalantly ignoring you. You see wagons going past with their, curtains down, the blinds down.
Any groupies that have followed since the the march?
No, they've all once they were dismissed. They
dismiss. Okay, right. Okay, I run back to the house after trying to look around and then, stride.
Hello, Rob.
Stride on.
Okay.
Back to the house.
So you'll reach the house. You'll be able to do something next round. Okay.
Fine.
That's fine. You get to that.
Yeah.
You get to the top of the stairs and you go, wow, these stairs are 12 marble white.
These stairs are great.
Yeah. Harrison, you're up, followed by Tolkus.
So I'm going to perform the equivalent of disengage in Pathfinder. I always forget what it's called. Step away. And I'm going to head straight to the fireplace in the Magnamar townhouse.
Okay, so you step through into the kind of living room area, one of the living room areas, and you see, one of these really 6 foot tall, posh fireplaces with a mantle across the top. It's got these kind of lion heads, these candle holders, a giant mirror and portrait. What would you like to do?
I'm going to open the mouth of the left-hand lion to retrieve a key.
Okay. You find the key inside.
Are you trying to save your stash?
Maybe. And I will use the key from the left line to open the open the mouth of the right lion head to put the key in the hole. And I will open I don't know how many actions this is taking during this time, but I will be doing this as quickly as possible. So
right. So you move over to the right-hand lion, you open its jaw, you find a keyhole, you click it in, it clicks quite sturdily, and then you hear ka-chunk as the back wall of this giant fireplace pushes back, and then slides to one side. All the dust and stuff
Black
kind of
cave.
falls down out. That's the end of your round, and you jump in.
I just
That's
darted.
the end of your round.
Or is it like
Tulkas,
a mini
you're
black
up.
cupboard full of guns?
Tulkas followed by Elias.
Right, Tulkas is going to attack again. It's going to power attack. And it's an 18 on the dice. And yes, I'm using a calculator because my brain's not working. It's 36 to hit.
Okay.
I think that hits, doesn't it?
You just need more than 21.
21. That means I can hit them on a 3.
There you go.
Right, so he's going to take 4 plus 8, which is 12, plus 10, which is 22, plus 4, which is 26 damage.
So 58 plus 26. There we go. He
And then
is
with my second action.
done. How would you like to kill him?
Okay.
How would you like to finish him?
Well, if it's like gloopy, I'll just like do a diagonal slice from shoulder to hip, if you know what I mean, so that the top half of him like slides off. Yeah, and just
So
leaves his
somehow-
legs like standing there.
For whatever reason, the complete slice from outside to outside seems to have done the job on this one, and it doesn't kind of decompose, doesn't change, doesn't turn to liquid or clay or whatever. Just seems to just lay there in a heap.
Weird.
There's no blood, there's no guts, there's no insides. The inside looks exactly like the outside, which is just this mangle of flesh.
Does it look like anything? I mean, I know this is distracting from the fight, but does it look like anything we recognise? Like clay or dirt or?
No, it kind of looks like if clay was flesh, this is what it would look like.
Ew. Okay. How far away is the other one from me?
The other one is about 20 foot away from the doorway.
Oh, okay. I will move up to the next one, and I can't remember how much my movement is, so I'll be nice and say that's probably the end of my go.
Okay, Elias followed by Justice.
Okay, I'm going to take the same route. I see that Aisha is now on her own after Tulkas dispatched all of them, so I'm going to try and demoralise her as much as possible by hitting her with a special bolt. So I load up a sling bolt into the arcane that's crackling with electricity as I pull it out of one of my many pockets. That is a natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
We'll celebrate. Go, Elias.
So I take aim with precision, centre of the forehead job. It's 11, 13, 16, 24, 31, 62, 66 points of damage.
Okay, so how do you want to finish it?
So that is a total headshot. The sling bolt disappears into the doughy flesh, and then as the electricity grounds them around it, it's just one big scanner's head explosion.
Oh, and then bits of clay are all over the walls and the floor and the stairway, and some of them are on you as well. Whoever, even Justice, he looks down and he's got bits of this fleshy clay on him as well. Well
Harrison,
done.
are you hurt? As I run up the stairs out of breath.
Where's Harrison? Is he dying?
So Rupp
He has hurt his
opens
knee
the door.
again.
Rupp opens the door from the outside, and he sees this kind of explosion of clay everywhere. What happened?
I assume this is everyone's calm now. I assume.
Well, you can see Tolga's kind of panting. Everyone's been in a bit of a fight. Yelena's been hurt.
Okay, cool.
Harrison's disappeared.
Just in time.
Harrison's disappeared.
Rob, I stopped my toe. Maybe you can help with that.
It's all right, Rupp. I think we're all
Justice,
we're
are
all
you
safe.
okay?
What? Yeah, yes. I'm appalled, but physically I'm okay. What manner of creatures could these be?
Well, I didn't see
Well,
them.
I've
Certainly not Lord and Lady Foxglove.
not seen anything like them.
Certainly not.
Have I ever heard of anything like it before, using like an Arcana or a don't know what else would check, occultism check or something?
No, you can do the check, and then I'll tell you.
Okay, I rolled 11 on a dice, so if it's an Arcana check, that's 26.
Okay. They're not magical beasts as such, but they do move in magical circles as henchmen and that kind of thing, just because of the nature of what they are. But you believe they are to be faceless stalkers.
Okay. So they are they're henchmen. They're henchmen. So that they may have been placed here by somebody or something more powerful. Maybe this organisation that's mentioned in the letter that Harrison has, this Brotherhood of Seven. Well, maybe they have more reach than we originally suspected.
The Brotherhood of Seven, you say?
Oh,
this is bad tidings. There is evil afoot in this town. If I can't even trust my own eyes and could have had dinner with these creatures, anybody could be an enemy. This has to be stopped.
And yes, indeed, he did have dinner with these ones as well.
Have you heard of the Brotherhood of Seven?
I've heard whispers. And when you say Brotherhood of Seven, I can't help but think of the old Seven sawmill. I wonder if it could be involved. That location could be involved in some way.
Is a sawmill in Magnamar or elsewhere?
It is. And I must apologize, Yelena. I did not know you possessed such capable powers. You are truly a valiant and valuable ally.
That's not a problem. I'm grateful for you for stepping up. I'm not going to criticise you for doing that. But yeah, I can look after myself.
Yes, you all appear quite capable.
Nearly all.
Perhaps you would be so kind and brave enough to accompany me to this Seven sawmill to make sure that nothing nefarious is occurring there.
Certainly.
But before we move on, where exactly did Harrison go?
Harrison, where are you?
So, whilst
you
all
walk
of this...
You walk into the one of the living rooms. You see nice sofas, nice chairs, rugs, everything. It's all very, very nice, very posh, very expensive. But the back wall of the fireplace has gone. It's just a big black hole.
I'll shout, Harrison, where are you?
Harrison has been changing in this area. He's removed his garb, swashbuckler garb, and he
Before you say that, who wants to have a look inside?
Sure, I'll go
in. Inside.
Yeah.
So Rap's like, Rap goes straight in.
I'm mid getting changed.
He probably needs healing. I better go and check.
If it's a Batman costume, you earn points.
What isn't tied down?
So, Rap, you go in there, you immediately see alcoves. It's only big enough for maybe about 3 people. A kind of 30 by 30 room. It's big, but it's filled up with all kinds of tables filled with gadgets and weapons hanging up on the walls. And in the various alcoves, and what appears to be piping around the room. And then you realise it's some kind of gas lighting. And above each alcove, in the top of roof of each alcove, there's a small lantern just showing enough light on what appears to be a number of mannequins, each dressed in different kind of outfits. And Harrison is busy in the middle, just kind of putting on his breeches of a different outfit.
Yeah.
Harrison, hello. I cover my eyes. Just go. What's this? Is this your panic room or something?
Oh, Rup. It's me, Harrison. It's my alter ego. I'm anew. I'm refreshed. This is my new form.
It sounds exactly like the old form, but
Tokus will wander in there behind Rup.
I'm trying to do more hero voice. Hang on. Okay, let me.
You're right in there, Rup.
do Sean Connery.
Yes.
No, that's not. Okay,
No. No. Harrison seems to be playing dress up.
Rob's not phased
Harrison
by it.
now is not trying.
So Tokus will walk in behind Rup with his hand over his eyes like this. Are you decent, Harrison? What is going on?
You don't want to be in here, Tulkas. I don't think either. This seems to be so the mannequins I see around, I just go, this is some creepy shit. I just walk away. I turn around and walk out. I'm having none of this.
So Harrison finishes getting changed into his new garb, which consists of the same leather armor that he had, but he looks more bulky, more like a riot officer. It more kind of just lean, but also very well padded, and just kind of very like he means business. He has two short swords either side. They each have their own holsters, and it very much looks like he's ready for combat, but in a different way to what he used to look like. Rather than this flamboyant type character, the Harrison now looks ready for business, more like a soldier type character.
As Harrison steps back out into the living room, he seems to stand taller, stand straighter. His shoulders are wider, and his chin is a bit higher, and hopefully his voice is less squeaky. But he seems more confident, more assured of himself now than he did before. Is
he still wounded?
He's put fresh bandages on when he's, but he doesn't moan about the pain anymore. He's also takes out and puts out onto the small coffee table a bag containing 200 platinum pieces.
Whoa!
Along with a small kind of wooden case filled with various kind of papers. And you've already seen the new kind of weaponry that he's kind of dressed in.
Brother, you look more like you're ready for business now. Ah!
Yes, I'm ready for business. I'm now the superhero you wanted me to be.
But not the one we deserved.
This whole family is fucking nuts.
Yeah.
It's like
Harrison,
you go in one room and they come out a completely different person.
Harrison, given what we've just been through with seeing your brother and your brother again change, did you really think this was the right time to decide to change who you were?
Well, no, but I've wanted to change for some time.
He's gone back.
It's fine.
His
fine.
chin
It's
starts to droop.
gonna go back.
His shoulders start to bend.
Don't force it.
I've wanted to change for some time now.
He's gonna get voice loss at work.
In a world where foxgloves could do anything.
Right. Does he need some help?
You also notice there's a bit of paper sticking out, and Elias conveniently. Let's get rid of the scary pictures. Elias conveniently picks it up and finds this.
What does it say, Elias?
This is a document pertaining to the property of Foxglove Manor. So, Elias, if you can read it out quickly, or just pick out certain bits if you see anything.
So this appears to be a deed of ownership, upon Foxglove Manor, and it was granted for all Foxglove in the 4624 by members of the Brothers of the Seven. So it does appear that, well, for whatever reason, the Brothers of the Seven entered into some sort of contract, Harrison, with your family, dating back to your...
Oh, we lost him.
Yeah, it gives you the entire Foxglove Manor and hands over the entire responsibility of maintenance and repair and everything for a period of 100 years.
Oh, well.
I should know, but what is the year now?
I can't remember.
It's been 99 years
Yeah.
and 11 months.
Or
since that was
707.
Yeah. That was.
I have to
sort of
apologise. My
60
Zoom is really
60
bad.
years ago.
So at the moment it's like a slideshow, and I'm not getting much audio.
You have to see if your PlayStation 5 is turned on, Steve, and downloading in the background.
Yeah.
It isn't. I promise it isn't. It is off. The only thing on the internet in my house. So unless the rest of the road is downloading PlayStation updates,
They probably are.
Probably. I will be after this, actually. Right, so we'll let the plot thicken. We're going to take a quick break there anyway. And then for everyone who's watching in live in chat, if you have any questions, for John, for Beadle and Grimm, for Kickstarter project that they've got going on, or for anything else, for any of the players, for any of us, let us know. We're going to run the quick Beadle and Grimm Kickstarter advert for you, for some of you who haven't seen it, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Everybody okay with that? On your marks, get set.
For a P, back in 3.
Go.
Hi, my name is Matthew Lillard. You've probably seen me in many a horrible movie back in the 90s. Can we start again? It's me, Matt! Hi, I'm major motion picture star Matthew Lillard. Hi. All right, Sam. I'm Matthew Lillard. What's the line? You just do whatever the fuck. I almost had it. I got booger on my shirt. What's the first line? I was in terrible movies during the 90s. You grew up on them and you watched them, sucker. My name is Matthew Lillard. You may know me as Beadle from Beadle and Grimm's. Last couple of years, our company is focused primarily on the DM, creating battle maps, in-world handouts, jewelry items, and of course, stuffed animals. Now it's time to focus on you, the players. Because when we gather around a table, we're not there to hear a story, we're there to tell a story. All of us. And sometimes that story goes on for years and is remembered only on coffee-stained scraps of paper or 3 random journals. But worst of all, it's in your head. And why is that bad? Because I'm not that smart. Bill's way smarter than me. When he says it's Grimm that killed the frost giant that was on its way to destroy the town, I can't really argue with him because I don't have it on a journal. And if I had it in a journal, sitting on a bookshelf, you could just say, hey, check out my journal. We all know the problem with a journal. In a real game, when are you going to use that thing? On a real night of gaming, you bounce from a core rule book to the advanced player's guide, and of course your character sheet. And the entire game goes like boom, to boom, to boom, to boom, to boom, 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 boom. You never go back to this thing. And again, the story is only in your brain, and Bill's telling you that he is the real champion. But what if? Stay with me here. What if, Charlie? Charlie, thanks. What if we created a single book specifically tailored for your character class? And what if it had an enormous character sheet to record every detail of your character? Every stat, every strength, weakness, magic item, enemy, ally, even your familiar. And then took all the official Pathfinder rules, the spells, feats, and skills that you need for your class and your class only, and combined that with an expansive journal to capture your story. And obviously it's only useful if it's on heavy paper to handle the years of wear and tear, and bound on a lay-flat binding so you can use every inch of it. And of course, us being us, we add amazing artwork from across the Pathfinder universe, as well as our own custom pieces, commissioned specifically for this book. And that's why I'm here today, to introduce you to Beadle and Grimm's complete character chronicle. Character sheet? Rulebook, journal, all in one. The tools to tell your story and the pages to preserve it. If my story had been included in one of these, I'm pretty sure that BEADLE, the greatest dungeon delver ever, would have been the true hero of the group. Not Bodum, not Tanner, and definitely not Grim. Because it all would have been written down, the incontestable truth. Or at least a well-documented lie, which is just as good. I'm Matthew Lillard, and we are BEADLE and Grims.
Copying, no, Josh.
Hello.
No copying.
No
Hello.
copying.
Well,
Yeah,
we're back, by the way. But
Come
I
on.
was saying
Oh,
to
hello.
I've said to him before that I said to Steve, I said I bet he comes on with his Stallone voice. And then you got Arnie and Stallone. That's all we need.
I'm trying to come away from the Arnie-esque side of it and be more sort of like original-ish.
And Maverick, yes, I do have penguins. I finally managed to eat one on the break. I am for just in Maverick's honor. I will tell you what the what the joke
please,
is.
no, please.
So this is just for the audience. What type of pasta do penguins eat? Penguini.
Whee!
How bad are they? Cheers, Mav.
God damn.
Right. Moderators, send me your questions, or send me the questions, please. Which is what we probably should do is get Cork on the Twitch questions WhatsApp group, so he can send us questions. We forgot about that bit.
I'll do it now.
Cool. So John, what we did when what we've done with everyone, with who we had so far, Paul, Bill, and Matt, is we know that because a lot of us and everyone who's in our audience as well, we've seen and heard the stories of how you guys got together. But what we was interested in, what was your first impression of Bill and Matt and Paul? Because you live with Matt, didn't you?
I did. Yeah. Matthew and I were extremely different people when we first met. He was a surfer, skateboard dude from Southern California, and I was, stoic, mid Massachusetts, New England. And we came together to live together to go to acting school in New York City. And so I thought he was really way out there. I mean, I just thought he was completely wacky. And I know that he thought that I was a complete knob as well. But it was, we were able to make it work after, a rough first day.
What about Bill and Paul as well?
Yeah, so Bill and Paul lived together in New York. They were roommates, and I met them. I got to know them better in the second year of our school because they weren't in my class in year one, and in year two, they were quite elitist. To be honest with you, they found themselves to be superior actors at our acting school, and so I had to try to live up to their expectations.
One of the things we get asked a lot in the live chat is again about the artwork. Is there anything? Well, once again, the next unlockable tier. Which class was it going to be?
You know that one, the one I mentioned earlier.
The one you mentioned earlier, yeah. I can't say. But we were talking about the artwork. So the artwork you've had, the covers of the collector's editions So the collector's editions you can only get via the Kickstarter, because after that you can only buy the book edition, the normal book. But you had that commissioned. That's properly commissioned. Was that done by Paizo artists or externals, or were the artists freelancers for Paizo?
Yeah, for folks who know, about Beadle and Grimm's, we got our start in Dungeons and Dragons Platinum editions, box sets, and so we have established relationships with some really talented artists who work with, all kinds of different companies. And so we just have continued to lean into those relationships that we have. Folks like Siddharth Chaturvedi, who has done some of our DM screens for our Platinum boxes, also did a piece for one of the Paizo books. Mark Beam, we've used a woman by the name of Olga, who's super talented. She did our Rogue cover. That I really love.
Well. Yeah,
really love that
love
piece.
That one.
Yeah, and then another artist, Patricia Priya, who did our fighter piece. So if you have a chance to look at that, there's like 5 different fighters all in battle on a flying wyvern. It's pretty cool.
With I'm just looking at some of the questions in chat as I scroll through. There's a couple of things. Have you ever considered, you as Beadle and Grimm, have you ever thought about creating your own game system?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Creatively, I don't think there's anything that would be more exciting, but I also don't know if I can think of anything that would be quite as daunting as creating, your own entire game system. It's just, I mean, you really have to commit to that. It's so immersive. If you want to do it right? And with, with all of the work that we're doing right now, we have to figure out, okay, if this is something that we want to do, how do we find the bandwidth to do that? And like I said, do it right.
And with the sorry, I'm getting messages on Facebook, on Twitter, live chat as well. Let's while the questions are still seem to be coming in. Steve, can we start rolling the competition? John, would you like to kind of quickly explain what the competition is, or what the giveaway is?
The giveaway, yeah. So the giveaway is going to be one of our character our character chronicles. And so this is a book, a hardbound book that is a combination of 3 major elements: an expanded character sheet that is specific to the class that the book is dedicated to. It also includes, the second part will be official Pathfinder content that is specific to that class, so that you can easily find whatever you're looking for. You can imagine, how many spells are in the core rulebook, for example, but if you're running a wizard and all you have to do is flip through the wizard spells alphabetically, it's a lot more convenient. And then the last part is the journal. And the journal is the part that's most exciting to me, just because it's, I as a player, this is the part that I would be in the most. I think at the beginning of the game, we asked Josh, do you remember what's important about this city? And for me, I'm always trying to, wait, where are my notes? What's and with the journal, I can flip right to the important places section. I can flip right to the section that's about, villains, my nemesis. Or if I'm a fighter, I can flip to the section that shows my kill tally, so I can understand, what my greatest enemies are. So that part has, interesting quotes and little drawings. It has graph paper where I can draw my maps. I can take notes. So it's sort of an all-in-one piece that the Pathfinder player can use at the table. Super excited about it.
There's some follow-up questions as well to your own game system. What if it wasn't a role-play game system? What if it was a board game or a card game? Is that something that you could kind of tease out and expand over time?
Well, it's an interesting idea. I'll be honest. We haven't had too many discussions about board games expanding into board games. Our focus has been in tabletop role playing. Where we believe in the power of sitting around the table with your friends, spending quality time. And you're right, board games and card games fall into that category. So it's certainly not something that we should turn away from. But right now, our focus has been on role-playing games.
Okay. I'm just gonna shoot over to Steve. We need a keyword for the competition. What's the keyword, Steve?
Let's go for John's pick one.
All right. Let's do. And Paul, I'm sure Paul has already picked this, but can we do Tanner's Head?
We can do, and he hasn't. Okay. So Tanner's Head, all as one word, into chat to enter the giveaway, please. Just posting it now to get the spelling right.
So if you're for those of you in live chat, if you're watching this on YouTube, sorry, it's too late, you've missed it. It's a exclamation Tanner's Head. Tanner's Head gets you into the competition to win one of the available character journals. Now, we have 4 at the moment. They're only, I think, 15,000 away from the next unveiling, which will give us 5 books, which is probably, rogue, cleric, wizard, fighter, ranger. But we'll go with those anyway, because I think that's what it's going to be.
It's not like you favour one of those in particular, is it?
It's not, is it? No. It sounds like
no, it's not Ranger at all.
But,
yeah, I can't really tell how you feel about Ranger.
No,
he's not
I
being very clear
detest
about
them. I mean,
Stop beating about the bush.
Everyone has Ranger. It's the most popular class out there. So you've got to be in the competition to win it. We're going to put it fairly soon. But if you're not in the competition, you cannot win. So please be aware of that. But you will get to pick one. You don't get any. You don't just get Ranger. you can pick it when it's unveiled. Okay, it might be Sorcerer or I don't know. What other classes are there? There's
and hopefully by the time the Kickstarter
Warlock
closes,
Ranger.
we have 6 to choose from.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe another one as well.
There's Monk Ranger, Warlock Ranger, Paladin
What multi-class
Ranger,
are going on here?
Barbarian
Ranger. Don't forget Ranger.
No, there's definitely Ranger, but that's only for the very serious players. But yeah, so beating that we were not Bard. Who's saying Bard? No, Ranger. You want a Bard? Ranger Bard. That'd be fine.
Is it my correct
Sing
in
to the
remembering
woodland
that?
animals.
Yeah. Like Snow White. Am I correct in thinking that Tanner is Paul's ex-character that you may or may not have killed off at some point?
Yes, you're exactly right. That is one of Paul's characters that I killed off in an inglorious way.
Let's see who we've got. We're about to pull the competition. Michaela, thank you for hanging around. We're probably still on mute, but thank you anyway. I might need if you've got some spare 5 minutes, Michaela. I just need some. I need some OBS Twitch tactics. Just because it went wonky a few weeks ago. So if there's any kind of hints and tips, that'd be kind of cool. Ch02, Sean Sunday. How you doing, Sean? You was here last week. Thank you for coming back. Sean will be on with Runelords in January. So if you liked him on Tomb of Annihilation, he was brilliant. All the way from Australia. He dialed in from the future. He dialed in from tomorrow. It was really weird.
Showing your age there, dialed in.
Dialed in. Josh McGuire, thank you still for hanging around, for joining us. Madrix, hello, Chav Hunter, well done. Commander Root, Idilara, Ipsy Dick, Jayezo, Colophus 87, Lauren Martin lurks, Marshmallow Mowbray, Marissa, you're still here. You're still at work. I know it's Thursday and you're still at work. You get to go home soon, and then probably it's Fridays. Does that mean you get to play games on a Friday afternoon? Anyway, isn't it? So people who work at Wizards and people who work at Paizo, they seem to be able to go to work, and then on a Friday afternoon they play games. Is it like when you was in school? Did you ever have, like in school, and you got to take a game to school? Is it like that? I wonder if it's weird. Is it one of those things? I don't know. Maverick, Mr. Chelly,
People got to take games to work, to school.
Yeah, they call it play testing, but
yeah. Apologies to Ipsy DK.
And they do get paid, yeah. It's a whole afternoon, and then they play games, and then they go home. That's it. No, so literally they come in 9 till what? 11, have a few cups of coffee, then have lunch for 2 hours, then play games, and then go home. It must be the best Friday ever. And they do that every week. You will never know. I got you now. You will never know. I will never know. Forget again. Vega Pros, Zombies Ate My Brains. Thank you very much, Zombies, for joining us. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us. You find out what the code word is. We are about to pull it. I've given you enough time to get in the competition. One last chance. It's exclamation Tanner's head to win a Kickstarter. It's not even finished.
I've rolled it. I've rolled it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I've gone too early.
That's hilarious because I think Ipsy DK was just about to leave.
Did she win?
And she won.
Yeah, and she won. So there we go.
Congratulations, Ipsy DK. And we promise that Dave will stop calling you Ipsy Dick from now on.
Ipsy Dick.
Ipsy Dick. Yeah, I've been calling it Ipsy Dick.
Oh, dear.
Sorry.
So, congratulations.
Ipsy Dick. Didn't Ipsy Dick win last week?
No, Ipsy Dick did not win last week because it's Ipsy DK, and Ipsy DK didn't win last week either.
No. I thought no. I'm sure they won. I'm sure they won on Annihilation. Right, who else we got? Right, now don't go away. Obviously, we want to hang you around. We've got the next part of the story. We've got to find out what's going on. And we have one more giveaway to do. It's not just the one. We get 2. Cool. But you'll have to hang around for that bit. Right, see you, Ipsy Dick. Bye.
Hi, Ipsy Dick. Oh no, you've got me saying it. I'm sorry. Ipsy DK.
Do you have to whisper, Ipsy Dick?
Oh, dear.
No, you.
Okay.
It's just really creepy.
Ipsy Dick.
Oh,
yeah, that's definitely creepy. We've gone. We're not in Bake Off anymore.
Okay.
David's branched into ASMR midstream.
ASMR. Right. So, you've welcome to Foxglove Townhouse and all the secrets held within. Where do you wish to go next?
Oh, this is permanent, Harrison.
Is there another fireplace?
So we all get a change of costume.
So for the purposes of the audience, I'm not going to be speaking in any other voice for this because I don't want to ruin my voice speaking in a gruff.
Oh, come on.
Batman voice.
Character,
yeah. So I'll be speaking in a non top English voice like Harrison. I'll just be speaking in my normal voice. But I say no. There's no other fireplaces. This is the only one.
Harrison, what is wrong with your voice? You sound different.
Yes. Well.
Oh, no, you don't.
I have something to tell you all. Obviously, I've not told you the whole truth about what I do and what I've been doing, how I get my money. I have actually been.
I'm sorry, he puts on different clothing. Goes around
The fact that you're
people's houses,
talking to
that's what it
mannequins is
yeah.
one clue.
Yeah, the mannequins are my costumes, and I fight crime,
Haha!
and I've been earning money through fighting crime and beating the criminals of the city, keeping Magnamar safe. So you can refer to me as whatever you want. I haven't decided on a hero name, but you are free to call me what you like. But I am still Harrison Foxglove to you, but I will be the way I was before is merely a ruse to make people think that I'm worthless, or not worthless, but that I sort of like a alter ego,
Actress.
as you will.
Oh, Harrison, to us, you'll be just as much a hero as you always have been.
Thank you, Rupp. I appreciate it.
I look at Ruff and like, was that a compliment or an insult? And I'm impressed. Just nod.
So I will say, you're free to stay as my agreement, and hopefully we can, move on from previous problems that we've seen, and hopefully find out more of what's going on.
Well, I feel like I've been misled here. But I only just met you like, what is it now, a week ago, so I will accept you as you are.
Yes, yeah, and of course we will talk more about this, but next time.
Yeah, I think we'll need to talk about this a bit more, but I think there's more pressing issues right now. We maybe ought to go check out this sawmill.
Yes,
I fully support you coming out the closet, brother.
I'm just looking at chat, and everyone's coming up with superhero names now.
Surely Foxglove sounds like a kind of superhero name, doesn't it?
It's the Stab Fox.
Fox
It's the Stab
Yeah.
Fox for me. The Stab Fox wins it, Sean
Stab
TW.
Fox, yeah, I like that.
the Stab Fox.
That combines Nintendo's Star Fox. Yeah, that's the winner. Stab Fox wins.
I originally went with the Mangler, but I don't think that would work.
That sounds
so.
like a serial
villain.
killer's name.
I don't-
That's a villain.
Oh god, the Mangler's been around again. It's 2 victims.
Oh, that's a good one. The glove. I'm going to spend the entire rest of the episode looking at chat. So I'm
No love, no glove, as they say. But
I think it's the other way around. But
oh yeah,
anyway.
that's the one. Yeah.
Not the hero we need, it's the hero we deserve.
I don't deserve that.
No one deserves this. What's going on?
This is falling apart. We have an evil plot to get rid of.
We've already encountered one sawmill, haven't we? Oh no, it's glassworks before, right?
No, we've encountered
no.
a sawmill
We
as
encountered
well.
a sawmill and a glassworks, and now
Yeah.
another sawmill.
There was the first murder in the sawmill where the guy was carved.
Oh yeah, for
by
sure.
Adrian.
And someone was thrown down into the saws.
Yeah,
I know
that
this
wasn't
place
nice.
well. I know this place well.
Okay.
You willing to take us there?
I'll lead the
Please
way.
lead on, Justice. Please
Yeah,
lead
so
on.
seeing
Yeah.
we follow justice.
Let's go.
Okay, so Justice. I'll see if I can bring up the map. Justice brings you to the. Okay, so you are. I'll wait for you to catch up on Twitch because I've put the thing up there. So you are in the north right section, which is the Foxglove Townhouse. And Justice leads you all the way across town, all the way south, through various districts, both high and low, all the way and across this bridge, all the way to this section here. There's lots of kind of mills and water mills, some are fishing districts, but this is very similar to the one you found in Sandpoint. This is a sawmill. The trees are brought in by water and then are brought up into the building on various floors. This one is much bigger than the one you saw in Sandpoint. It has various floors. It has 3 floors going up It's built onto this kind of makeshift island, and it has a lower level down as well. So what you find is I will bring up the ground floor of the... not that one. Where have we gone? Did we lose it? We might have done. That one. There we go. So this is the ground floor area to the sawmill, which is I can never pronounce this properly, but it's built over the mouth of the Yundabakari River. That's the main river that's kind of coming in from the southern point of the city. It's a wooden building that sits on a massive wood pilings driven into the riverbed below. The wooden boardwalk that walks around the outside is just part of the northern rim of the building, and you can see a flight of stairs that lead down to a door on the east side, just above water level. The churning of 4 large water wheels under... I don't know why they tell you in advance it's 4 large. But you can hear water mills under the mill fills the air around you with sound and mist. So you've just got... It's not thick, but it's water vapour around you as all this stuff is being churned up. What would you like to do?
So Harrison's going for the wet look, clever look then, yeah?
Yep.
Guess we go down the stairs towards the door, yeah?
Does everything look like it's running as it should be, as far as we can tell from the outside?
Everything seems to be, yeah. There's no one around as such. There's people around walking past and going about the business, and you can see the other warehouses all kind of being busy. There's boats and all kinds of traders on the water around you. No one seems to be going in and out of this particular building though, but you can hear the wheels moving around.
Justice, as you know it well, maybe you should, you know people here?
Yeah, so let's remember we can't really trust perhaps who we see, so we need to be careful here. But I'll stride up to the front doors.
Okay. So you know the
or
way.
I should say down.
Well, there's two. So if you follow the walkway, it will take you over across the water, and you know that there's the front door around there. It's facing the water, the sea. The stairs will take you down to the ground floor where the actual wheels are. So you can go in through the front door, or you can go down to, I guess imagine it's like a basement. It's a sub level.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm intent on the front door.
Okay. So you saw. I was going to call him Iron Justice. Then that was a superhero name.
Oh, there you go. That's a good one.
Iron Justice. He kind of struts and strides down the wooden walkway and disappears around the corner, intent on heading for the front door.
I shall follow him.
As he's out of view, I'm going to very quickly turn to Rupp and say, I want to make sure we don't get caught out by any more of these change things and one of us get replaced or anything. And I very quickly cast Sigil, and I put my marking on Rupp's wrist just under his jacket cuff.
Okay.
So that I can check it in the future and notice him, and I'll do the same on me as well and show it to him where it is.
Oh.
And then we'll follow Justice around the corner.
I have a
good idea. You have a hero point for that, Steve.
Thank you.
I have a spell that might help.
Nice move.
As long as we don't encounter another Aldrin, I don't want to. Honestly, I ran away because I didn't want to see him again. Please. But I have. I can make people tell the truth.
That would be extremely useful, Rupp. Yes, extremely useful.
I'm sure Justice, as a cleric himself, or a holy man himself, must have something along those lines as well. But
I would imagine so.
Yeah, we can try it.
I think that's it's definitely worth trying, and I think the more we can maybe rely on ourselves, the better.
Cool.
Okay, so Tolkus has followed Justice around the corner.
Yep, Elena will do the same.
Okay. Elena stays with Tolkus.
The two short ones will be at the back.
Okay.
Yes.
Harrison gets pushed in front of the two short ones.
Is there a second floor of this sawmill that I can see?
Yep.
That's
You got
it.
the second and a third, all the way above you. If you look up,
Is there like a nearby drain pipe or something that I can try and climb up?
you're gonna like use your back gun thing.
Awesome.
I do actually have a grappling hook as part of my inventory, so
There
I'm
you go.
going to
Is it a gun thing that shoots? Or?
No, I just think it's standard, just a swirly, grappling hook, and I'm just going to like, hook it up and try and get it up higher to everyone else.
Do you want me to do it? I can make it look like a gun.
If you want.
Yeah, okay. I'll cast the telekinetic projectile on the grappling hook and shoot it up to the top of the roof for him.
Okay.
Yay.
So you just see Harrison just like shoot this grappling hook up into the air.
That's a 26 to hit the roof.
So it goes all the way to the roof. Okay?
Yep.
So Harrison starts doing the Adam West.
What celebrity are you going to bump into halfway up that comes out the window?
Marilyn Manson.
Oh, it's got to be someone from those days. Come on.
Oh, I don't know. Who was the original Wonder Woman?
Oh,
Linda Carter.
Linda Carter.
Linda Carter.
Linda
Any
Carter.
young
Carter
man's
appears.
There's a picture of what appears to be Linda Carter on one of the windows as you pass by. And you hope that she would lean out the window. But it's not. Sadly, it's just a faded picture on the window. However,
so
Linda
Harrison
Carter, if you happen to be watching this and you would like to play, please do get in touch. We'd love to have you.
So Harrison is now on the roof.
Okay, so Harrison's on the roof.
So
Everyone else has gone around to the front door.
The front door comes in on the ground floor, you said, right? And then there's a second, and then there's a third floor above that, or does the front door come in on the middle floor? How does
the front door comes onto the first floor?
Okay.
John, what you can do, we've got the Dungeon Fog link. If you have bring that up in another tab. Steve, you might need to switch into character tokens. But what will happen is you can see that, but you're on the first floor. Let me get that correctly. You're on the ground floor.
Yeah, I was going to say
you've got first floor, second floor, third floor.
You've got to be careful because I think Americans call the ground floor the first floor, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a ground floor and then 3 more floors above you and 1 below you.
Oh wow, it's that big.
Huge.
This is a city warehouse distribution, so this is much bigger than so far what the heroes have seen before. Apart
Are
from
the
Elias,
front
who's
doors
used to
locked?
You can test it. You want to test it? You go straight in.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, this is a building in the city, so I'm not expecting, a dragon back here. So I'm gonna just see if I can go in.
That's fine. You open the door. There's a dragon. No, it's not. You open the door, and the room is empty. What you see is it's not exactly a sparse room. So the entirety of this kind of first floor is the wrong thing to kind of call it, but the first floor consists of a loading area. There's an opening in the ceiling into the floor above, which is filled with all kinds of tangles and ropes and pulleys for kind of lowering and raising timber, all different sizes. Nearby, you see the stairs ascending to the next floor, and inside the room appear to be 2 sturdy wagons, all next to a bank of various types of machinery. By four low doors, the grinding and creaking of machinery starts to fill the room as you can hear more of what's going on. So the wheels below you, the floor below you, is still churning up this amount of noise. It's more misty in here. It's not like fog. It's not like mist. You can still, but you get that kind of damp feeling on the clothes, in your hair turns as if it's wet. There's enough moisture in the air from all this churning down below. But no one is in the room.
I was going to say, can we see anyone?
No, this particular floor seems certainly empty.
Seems a bit strange. Sorry.
Can,
Seems a bit
can,
strange. There's nobody here.
And
Can
you
we
said there was
smell
some
anything?
stairs. Sorry, Elena. Go ahead.
sorry, can we smell anything?
You can do a perception check and
Do a smell test.
I know that when we went to the last place, it did not smell great. That is a 27.
no. I mean, if you're going in there, kind of like, is this a bad? It was a bad, mouldy, rotten smell, and there was an odd odor to certain parts of the barn, previous meal. Sorry.
Mhm.
In here, no. It's fresh and clean with the water mist, with the water spray,
Okay.
but certainly no smell of rotting.
And how do we get up to the second floor?
There's just stairs. You can go
There's
up the stairs, or if you've got a grappling hook, you could go up if you want to.
Sorry, Yelena, you did a smell detection, didn't you?
Yes.
To see if we could smell anything. Can we do one to see if we can hear anything apart from the churning of the wheels? Like, see if we can hear any boxes being moved around, or any sort of clutter of people actually working in the mill.
Do a perception check. It's fine.
Oh, that's pretty good. That is 29.
Okay. You hear the occasional creaky floorboard. So there's certainly people here, but there's not anyone on this floor.
Okay.
There's no reception. You do see signs. There are signs up that says danger, be aware, heavy goods, that kind of thing. If they use hard hats, it's a hard hat area. Generally, the idea behind this kind of sawmill is the water wheels will turn the pulleys, and that means you can get tree and lumbers up through the building to where they're all cut up into smaller pieces, and then they get brought back down. So there's lots of sawdust, lots of cutting. But
no dead bodies, or
no dead bodies.
Because we don't have a good time normally when we come in these types of places. They're normally full of dead bodies.
But if you want to go upstairs, there is a flight of stairs taking up to another level.
What does Justice say?
I'll go up.
I will start. I will lead the group up the stairs.
Okay.
She'll follow.
So just takes point up to the proper first story.
She'll go behind.
So in here, this is what you would seem to be a large storeroom. It's filled with stacks of timber, firewood, all kinds of other finished lumber products waiting to go for shipment. There's a network of pulleys, more racks and tracks, and all covers the ceiling. Ropes dangling here and there to aid in the shifting of various inventory as whatever's needed. There's machinery again. It churns along the south wall, while this time you see like chutes fitted with winches, so it allows the lumber to be hauled up from the holding pools below. 4 openings in the ceiling lead to an upper floor, and from that ceiling you can see these chutes hanging down. So you've got either wooden goods can be safely transported down by a slide. You've seen it on workmen's buildings. They have those kind of plastic bucket chutes, but this
usually
is
going
canvas.
to a skip outside.
Yeah, these are canvas chutes. Some are for sawdust, collecting the sawdust. Some are for, just getting the stuff downstairs easy. And over each opening,
Harrison's going to come bowling down one of those soon.
Maybe, yeah.
So is there? Can we see? We can't see anybody on this floor either.
You can't see anyone clearly from where you are. You can have a kind of good look around. There's a kind of corner. You've got some windows. Initial perception check.
Yeah, have a search round, please.
Yeah.
In nooks and crannies.
That's not very good.
Yeah, searching.
You got 23.
31.
You did better than me. 24 here.
Okay. No. Once again, there is nobody around. There's definitely, again, you can hear bangs and things are being stacked, moved around. Maybe all the winches and machinery is still kind of moving.
It still seems a bit dodgy to me.
There's another floor upstairs.
Is it
Perhaps we should-
louder now?
It's less noise from below, but yes, the floorboards and things are louder.
Perhaps we should split up and investigate a bit here. There's still another floor or 2 floors. There's still another 2 floors above, right?
Yeah, 2 more floors.
There's plenty to look in here. Why don't
Yeah, I mean, I can come with.
From Harrison's vantage point now on the roof, is it a solid roof, or is it like a glass roof that he can see from above?
No, it's not a glass roof. It's all wooden. It's a wooden roof. But what you do see is what appears to be a rookery. So you've got a very small, maybe about 6 foot wide square. It's a wooden frame with metal chicken wire, and inside you see what appears to be a number of ravens.
Are they alive ones or dead ones? Undead ones, sorry.
I'm going to investigate the rookery.
Go
on. For a 4 plus 15, 19.
Okay, so you go closer up to the rookery. You can tell now that the doors are made of an iron mesh. But inside perch 3 fairly strange and silent looking ravens. There's also a table nearby, on the outside, not on the inside. A table nearby that holds a tall, narrow bucket of birdseed, a quill, a vial of ink, and a number of parchments, kind of bit weather-beaten parchments, and on top is like a smooth stone, paperweight.
Okay.
Don't taste the ink.
Do I see any kind of papers or letters that might be around, or is it just pretty much just a place where you would write the papers, but there's no remnants of any letters left behind?
There's nothing sort of left behind, no.
Okay.
And on the floor you notice a trapdoor.
Okay. I will peek inside the trapdoor, or at least attempt to first open the trapdoor, if it will open.
It is locked.
Okay. Is it... I don't have any thieves' tools, so I will probably attempt to
Does it have a keyhole?
I don't have a key. I probably wouldn't have a key for it, so I'll
No,
just
but
attempt...
is there a keyhole at all?
Oh, yeah, I will ask that.
Because it might be just locked from the other side.
Is it a visible lock on the outside, or is it that it's just locked and I can't see how it opens?
You pull the handle, and there's no keyhole, so there must be like a bolt latch from the inside.
Okay. Okay.
And that doesn't just go to the floor below, because we didn't see one in the ceiling, did we? Below.
No,
But
you've
this
got
is like
another
the fourth
couple of
floor.
floors.
We've
He's
got
on the
another
roof.
few floors to get to the roof.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
So, Justice, are you striding up the stairs again, or are you searching around this floor?
No, I think we should keep going.
Yeah.
I mean, you said I've been to this building before. I know a little something about this building, right? So I'm gonna, I'm gonna lead. I'm gonna keep leading them up.
Yeah, I mean, as you're part of Judge, so you're one of the high judges of the city. You are. I keep calling you kind of like Judge Dredd in my head, but without the guns. You are the law of the city. You can go anywhere you like, and you've been to various businesses all over Magnamar. You're an elf. You've lived here decades.
Right.
You've probably met everyone and been everywhere in the time that you've lived here. And people respect you because of your position as well, and
yes,
the man that you are.
It makes this so much more troubling. I'll lead them up to the next floor.
Okay. So up to the second floor. So here, I shall. Right. So here, the floor of this room has. You can see a thick carpet of sawdust. You can see 2 large log splitters and saws are set up over the open ends of the floor. So this is where they are, just sawing away all this kind of lumber, and the sawdust would drop down. It's very much a kind of a top-down factory warehouse kind of thing. So although the road is downstairs, everything is brought up and then just boom, 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 made smaller. Production line. You see another pair of openings is fitted with various winches and ropes, which help to raise and lower uncut lumber from below.
Apart from us, are there any other footprints on this floor in the sawdust?
Yes, you see a number of footprints
Okay.
leading round to the opposite side of where you are. So where you are positioned now, at the south, you see a number of footprints going around both sides to the other area, where we can finally roll initiative because you see a bunch of humanoid figures kind of leap out at you and run to attack. They pick up various items. Some pick up like axes, some pick up literally saws, some pick up chair legs and just start running towards you. So everybody roll initiative for me, please. Right, we'll go around in order again. Yelena.
34.
Always a high roll.
Yeah, I waste them.
Yeah. Justice.
16.
16. And Tolkus.
27.
And Harrison.
31, but I have no idea that anyone's in combat, so I'm still investigating the trapdoor.
Okay, well we'll re-roll you when you join us.
Yep.
Elias.
23.
And Rob.
Etty.
Sorry, 30.
30. Yeah.
30.
30.
30. 30. Yelena, what did you get?
I got a 34.
Okay, so we'll put Rupp in there. Okay. Right. It's Yelena followed by Rupp, followed by Tolkus, I think. That should be correct.
So from where I am, I don't see anything. I don't think. Oh no, I probably do, don't I?
You see these figures kind of jump around the side of all the, the logs and all the paraphernalia that's around. What you see is, if I can find it, I will put a picture on the screen. This one, let's get rid of that one.
What are they gonna look like?
They are going to look like not that. They're going to look like that. There you go. All dressed in psychedelic red robes. They look tattered, but they're not. They actually have some kind of a function. And on their heads, they're wearing this kind of mask, and it's made of stitched flesh. Real teeth are stitched into the mask. And even rather than having like eye slots or so they can see out, they have real eyes stitched into this skin mask, and one of the eyes is bulbous, probably from a bigger creature or an alligator or something like that. But yeah, you can smell it, and they're just kind of grabbing all these bits and pieces and kind of running towards you to attack, and all kind of screaming and shouting at you.
Okay, well, they're kind of grouped together, so I'm going to point my staff at them and do another electric arcs, and it will jump from one to another one. And so reflex save, please.
Okay. Reflex save. No.
No?
Right. So one got 9.
Yeah.
One got 10. And
Can only jump to 2, it can't jump to 3.
Alright, okay, that's fine. So 2 of them failed.
Max damage. 12
damage.
points.
Right, I'm just going to make the map a bit bigger on my screen. I didn't mean to delete everyone. Here we go. Right, how much damage?
12 points.
Nice, okay. To the first two?
Yeah, the first two. So let's say
Well
the
done.
one at the front and then the one to the left of them.
Okay. Cool.
And that will be my turn.
Cool. Okay. Rap followed by Tolkus.
Are these undead? Do they look dead, given that they're stitched up with stuff, or is that?
No, it's literally a mask. So you saw some of them put on a mask. It's more for the fear impact.
Right.
But then some of them are already wearing it as they come around the corner. Like, rah,
right.
And then they've come to attack.
Okay. Right. Instead, then I will scream at them in my loudest.
Oh, no, not again.
In my loudest voice, and just get higher and higher until it gets to almost dog whistle pitch, and their heads start to vibrate as they need a fort save, please.
Everyone's going for the head explosions today. No.
All three, by the way.
One got 13, one got 14, and one got 19.
No.
Ooh,
so that is 18 points of damage to each of them.
Oh, well done.
And
nice.
Then I will use my third action to. Can I hide?
You run and hide, yeah.
I'd like to hide behind one of the.
You're standing in front of the door. You can go back through the door, or you can go around the other way. Because they're coming anti-clockwise. You could go. You could go around.
Yeah. I'll do that. I'll hide behind one of the pillars as they
go around.
Yeah.
We call him Rob the Brave.
I just screamed at them, and I'm like, oh.
Oh, they probably don't like that.
Okay, Tolkus.
Brilliant. So Tolkus is going to move up to stand next to the first one, so that he's sort of in between the first one and the one closest to the wall. If that's okay.
Yeah.
And that's one action, and then he will attack the first one with a power attack.
Yep.
And that hits an armor class of 27.
Yep.
Does that hit?
That does hit indeed.
And he takes 7 plus 12 plus 5 plus 4.
27.
27 damage.
Just
28.
moving the
28
map around
damage,
on
yes.
screen as
28, yeah, that's...
I did not do that in my head.
Here we go. Right, I've just moved the map around to get a better view of it. Right. Yes. So that's number one. Yes.
Yep, that's against number one.
Okay. How do you want to finish him?
Just take his head clean off.
Okay. So literally, you cut almost striding past him. His head and the mask go rolling across the floor.
Right, I've got one action left, so I'll do a normal attack on the one that's in front of me, which is closest to the wall. And that is... Hold on a sec. That's 24 with the minus 5, because it's my second attack.
Yep.
Does that hit?
It hits, yep.
It's going to do slightly less damage because I don't get the extra dice, so it only does. So that is 8 plus 12, a nice plus 4.
24.
So 24.
Ooh.
Not bad.
Is that enough? Is that enough? Oh, it is. Oh.
Yeah. This one gets the old second butt in the head. So it just gets split down the middle of the head.
Him. So you've literally cleaved one off and then like back swing. Boom.
Yeah, bring it down on the next one. And that's my go
finishes
over.
him off. Well done. Elias, you're up, followed by Justice.
All right.
Right.
Knowing what I know about this building, I have an idea. I'm gonna call out to Yelena, who I've seen using that electrical attack, and I'm gonna say, Yelena, follow me up to the main office upstairs. I know something about this building, and I think that I can stop this spread of evil. And I'll start. I'll motion her to follow me and stride up the stairs.
Okay. Elena,
Okay.
do you want to follow that? And then Elias can quickly take his go.
Yeah, she will. She thinks she can trust him.
Okay.
So yes, she will.
Elias.
I'll take a shot at the remaining bad guy.
Yep.
Bad guy.
That's a natural 1.
Nice.
That's a yes.
So then I'll cast with my third action. So that was 2 actions. With my third action, I'll cast message, and I'll message Harrison and say, "Get yourself down here. There's some cultists, and they seem to be wearing other people." This message.
The latest fashion this year. Other people. Oh god.
So
That's my go over.
Okay, so then Justice, you advise Yelena to go upstairs.
Yes, I want to find that main office that I know of.
Okay. So as you go back outside the door into the stairwell, you see a number of red-robed figures bounding up the stairs below you.
Oh, I will. Is Yelena gonna make it up the stairs? Because I'm gonna call out to my comrades. More enemies! More enemies approach.
Yeah, Elena, what do you want to do?
Can I get up the stairs without being attacked?
Yeah, basically there's a lot more people coming upstairs.
As I'm going
So if
up,
you
I
can
was
help
like,
Justice, then-
incoming, loads of them.
Incoming.
Not more.
Sorry, and move upstairs.
No problem. Steve, are you able to zoom in a little bit? Increase the... Is Steve still with us? Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Sorry. So yours zoom. You want to zoom in? Yeah.
Yeah, if you can just increase the magnification a little bit. Just to see if that helps. That might be better.
What does that look like?
Right. Zoom. I'm just going to resize the map. There we go. Oh, can you scroll it upwards? That's it. Whoop. There we go. Is that going to work? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that works. Maybe. Sometimes it's a little bit too small, so we're just going to see if we can reposition it. Slightly off screen there, but we'll go with that. So... No, I'm off the... Sorry, Steve, can you put it back?
Join us at a very tense moment in the game.
I know. We
Map
got bad guys run up the
adjustments.
stairs. Can you reduce the magnification again? Just put it back where it was.
Yep.
We've actually been working on a new battle map kind of layout, which we'll introduce soon, but it might solve these kinds of problems actually. So,
Is that okay, or do you want it?
No, that's fine. You've got about 6 people coming up the stairs. Justice and Elena are so quick they're not even on the map anymore. So now I'm behind. They get to the next floor.
Super speeded off.
Hold on, which floor is it? You was on the 2nd story, right? They reached to the next one, right? So Justice and Yelena, just for you, I think. Or did I read those wrong? I'm not sure. Might have done. So once again, you see a kind of a thick layer of sawdust everywhere. It doesn't look like anyone's been up here for a little while, but there's a number of kind of office and doors and sections. Justice, what do you wish to do?
I
This
want
was
to go
your
to
plan,
that.
so I'm over to you now.
Yeah, no, I want to go to that. What if that appears to be like the main office? I want to go down to that.
Yep. So there's a bigger door on the main office. So you go down into the middle corridor, boom, into that room.
Yes.
Yelena, around you can see again. There's sawdust everywhere, but various paraphernalia on the tables and chairs. There has been people working here, but obviously not. No one's must have been up here for at least a day with the amount of sawdust on the floor.
Okay. Right. And it's just like wood carving bits that I can see.
Yeah, there's nothing. There's no. I know what you're getting at. There's no torture implements. It's all hammers, chisels. Well, you could hammers, chisels, saws, drills.
Depends who's using them. Yeah. There's no helpful notes that go, "I am the bad guy. This is my name and where I live."
There were signs downstairs. It's the kind of the health and safety warnings. Typical health and safety warnings for the business. Stairs going up and down.
It's been 0 days since accident.
Yeah. Although there's no toilets. I've just noticed that. But you see Justice go into what appears to be like the main office.
I will follow.
Okay, so you follow in literally Justice's footsteps. And then as you walk in, can you do a will saving throw, please?
Yep, I knew this was a bad idea. Oh, that's not too bad. Sorry, I need to find my will saves.
Aim high.
31.
So close. You step in, and it seems as if your body is almost slowing down. You step in, and then you take another step, and you realise that you're almost off balance, and it's as if you're trying to breathe as well. And what you notice is the room isn't thick with sawdust as such, but as you look around the room, you notice the walls are all full of these macabre decorations. On to the left of you, in front of you, to the right of you, and as you're kind of moving, you're slowly getting your movements are even slowing down. But you see human faces are stretched over what appear to be flat wooden picture frames. Each face is in a slightly different grimace. It's just a skin, face off. And they're all kind of appearing to be looking down onto this kind of cramped room. There's a desk, you've got a high back chair, there's the bed that you saw on the map, and everything is kind of looking dirty and ragged and a bit kind of horrible. And then you see a ladder on the wall that kind of leads up to a trap door in the ceiling. And then as you're kind of slowing down, you look down onto the floor, and you see painted under the sawdust is a 7-pointed star.
Okay.
Justice, you seem unaffected. Yeah, well, I want to stride to the drawer of that desk.
Okay.
And once I make it to the drawer of the desk, I'm gonna slide open the drawer. I'm gonna reach in, and I'm gonna pull out a mask of skin, and I'm gonna put it over my face so that one of my eyes, which are stitched in, is sort of hanging over my cheek. And I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna say, Zanisha will be so pleased when I carve your face and put it into a frame and hand it to her. And I'll start to slowly approach her.
Guys, I hope we don't let anyone else in the group ever.
We're not having any more guests. Every time you invite a guest on,
what is this?
And then
every guest from this point forwards is just going to get the cold shoulder. Because they're obviously going to sniff us halfway through the episode.
You see, as Justice approaches, he pulls out a extremely long and sharp, vicious-looking blade.
Okay.
And that's just appeared on Twitch, which you'll be able to see in a second.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
I can't help I can't help but start giggling in nervous anticipation as this moment that I've been waiting for is now so close. Yes, thank you for coming here with me. I am going to be my love Zanisha's favorite at this point as I start looking adoringly at my razor sharp blade.
Okay, so we're just gonna cut there and leave that scene. and see what everyone else is doing downstairs. So you see, you heard Yelena scream on the stairwell that more people were coming. By this point, you can probably hear the footsteps of loads of people running up the stairs. What does everyone wish to do?
Is it my go?
I was going to say, whose go is it?
Sorry, just let's jump in with Harrison. What did Harrison want to do? You heard the message from Elias.
Yeah, I'm going to, if my grapple hook is still connected to the roof, I'm going to attempt to grapple to the nearest floor that I can almost hero-like, trying to crash through any window that I can see with my grappling hook.
Yep. Okay.
So I'm just going to jump in to any room that I can see with the grappling hook.
Okay. So there's nothing on the top floor, nothing on the second floor. Steve,
go all the way back down to the bottom and shoot through a window.
Because you're in the top right corner, you see, of the building.
Yeah.
And if there's no windows in that area, Steve, is there one in the first floor?
Yeah, there's one in the stairwell area of the first floor. You can get in there.
Which one, Steve? Pulse it.
There's a window there. You can get in there.
Well, he's on the opposite wall, though.
Well, over this side.
Yes.
In that case, no, he's going away to the ground.
Right.
I'm going all the way back down again.
So in 2 rounds, you'll be inside the building and be able to hear the combat and stuff.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. So that puts Harrison in. So everyone back into combat. So Rupp, Elias, Tolkus, you have one bad guy. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'd like to try and go outside the door, or do I see the people running up the stairs?
You open the door after Yelena calls out, and you see just all these red-robed people run up the stairs, all holding various kind of.
I'd like to try and pull a Puss in Boots, and look as cute as possible, as I hold my coin like this. Yeah. Please don't hurt me, and I cast Calm Emotions on all of them.
Go.
So they all have to make a will save.
Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a D6. That's no good. We have 1 fail. Ooh. That's a 22.
No, have to be at 25.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Failed. That is 25 on the dot.
Okay, he succeeds.
Okay. Oh, nearly dropped me dice. That is a fail, and that is a natural 20 with a 4 on top. So that's
okay. So
that's 24 technically, but it's a natural 20.
Okay.
So it's a powerful 24.
So 3 of them, I guess, right?
Yeah.
One of them got a critical success. So one of them, the one that succeeded but didn't critically succeed, takes a -1 status penalty to all attack rolls.
Okay, -1.
So, and the others cannot take any hostile actions.
Okay, they were just kind of, it's Rob.
Yeah.
You just see the weapon start to lower down.
Please don't hurt me.
Look at you, little cutie.
And the other one's the one that rolled a natural 20 is unaffected at all. And he's just like, what the hell are you doing to his mates?
He still runs in to attack, that's fine.
Yeah. So I'm there in the doorway, and I make way for my friends, I assume.
Okay, so Tolkus and Elias, it's over to you.
Is it me first or is it Elias first?
Tolkus.
It's you first.
Okie dokie. So, what's the situation? What did Rob just do? Sorry, I was trying to read up on a rule for something I want to do.
He has dissuaded them from killing him, apart from one of them.
Are they still at the top of the stairs, or have they come onto the floor?
They're moving. They're moving on. Yeah.
So,
They can't use any hostile actions against anyone unless. Yeah.
So, Steve, if you can position Rupp outside the door.
oh, I see. They're on the floor.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. I won't do what I was going to do then, because it had to be that they were on the stairs. Okay. I will. Tolkus will move over to them.
You still
How
got
far
one.
away from them am I?
Is there one left?
There's
Sorry.
one left near you.
Oh, is there one left near me? Oh, sorry, I
Yeah.
can't see it on
There it
the
is.
map thing.
Sorry.
So I'm looking at the Twitch map.
Right, Twitch will catch up. There's one literally 10 foot away from you.
All right, I will attack the one that's near me. So I'll
Okay.
take. I think he's one square away, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Steve's already moved you. Yeah. You're right.
Yep. So I will power attack him with the great axe.
Yep.
And that hits a 29.
Easy. Yep.
Yeah. And he's going to take 10 plus 3 plus 12. 10 plus 3 plus 12 plus 4.
29.
29.
How do you want to finish him?
At this point, I'm fed up. I'm just going to lop him straight through the middle, separating his legs from his body.
We're getting to the point where you just kill everything now.
Well, it's because I'll send you my character sheet, and you can see the ridiculous amount of damage that I could do.
Yep.
I'm not even re-rolling that good.
Yep.
Okay. I haven't done a crit or anything. So once he's down, I'll use my other 2 actions to get to the others.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can easily get to Rupp. Yeah.
Yeah. I've got 2 actions, and I can move 25 feet in each, I think.
Yeah.
That's my movement, right? So I'll go right up to the first one in that group, but I can't attack because that's the end of my go.
Okay. So you see some of them starting to lower their weapons, and one of them is still moving in on Rupp, and you just kind of step in the way and are not ready. Elias, followed by Justice.
I move into the area with Rupp and Tolkus, and I see the 5 or 6 cultists before us, and I'll say to Tolkus, I've had enough, Tolkus. We need to root out this evil and get rid of it.
Yes.
We need to lay waste to this place, destroy the Brotherhood, and most importantly, you need to do it with haste. And I shall cast haste upon Tolkus, and I shall bestow upon him the ability to take 4 actions per round.
Ooh, nice.
As long as the extra action is either to move or attack.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's all I do is move and attack anyways.
Pretty much.
Split people away from their heads.
Nice.
And then with my third action, I shall message Mr. Harrison once again and say, okay, we've got 5 up on the 2nd floor. Justice and Yelena have gone to the 3rd. I'm worried they might get overwhelmed. Where the hell are you? You may reply to this message.
Can I reply?
Yeah, you
If you
can.
want to.
I respond to Elias. I'm on my way. I got a bit lost.
Sounds like old Harrison, but okay. The voice changes. Are you sure you're like a vigilante hero?
I say I don't mean lost. I couldn't find a way down. I'm coming as quickly as
I'm
possible.
on my way, damn it!
I'm on my way. Don't wait up.
Okay, and Justice, over to you.
This is a moment that I've long been trying to savor. So as I approach Yelena, I am going to cast Vampiric Touch
Oh. Do you not
as
like
I
none of this?
caress her face. And as I caress her face, I'm going to deal 18 damage, negative damage.
How rude.
And I'm going to bring my blade up and I'm going to start to cut on the side of her face where I know my love, my mistress, my lover, and my master would want just the right precise cut in order to be able to frame.
Okay, so you start cutting down at the top of the sort of forehead by the eye, and slowly kind of cut quite deeply under the flesh. Now, Yelena, you can see it, you can feel it, you just can't move.
Can I not even like make noise?
You can scream if you wish.
Yeah, she's screaming.
So
she is screaming
go
blue
ahead.
murder and
Makes you feel
hurling abuse
Okay.
as best she can.
No, it's better to hurl abuse. It's better to hurl abuse than just to scream. But yes, more of the fear of the paralyzation and not being able to fight back.
Yeah, she is not happy
cutting
that she
into the
can't
face.
move. That's making her scared. More than the knife, more than anything, she does not like that she can't move.
Okay, Tolkis, Elias, and Rupp, can you make a perception check, please?
30.
Rupp, you hear a scream.
32.
You hear a scream.
Tolkis doesn't even hear himself. It's not quite that bad, but he definitely doesn't hear what's going on.
Tolkis has
upstairs.
6 bad guys in front of him. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, he's too concentrating on what he's about to do.
Yeah. Okay, that's the... Oh, no, it's a cultist go. It's my go. So the one that was going to go for Rupp, which Tolkis has stood in front of, he goes for the attack. And that's a 25 to hit.
Oh, you jammy bastard! That's just what you need.
Okay, right. Here we go. It doesn't do much damage because he's only got like a saw. 4, 5. It's 7 points of damage. He's literally holding a saw, like a saw, and he's just trying to slash you with it.
Well, you've knocked me down to 102 hit points, for God's sake.
I know, you'll be in double digits soon.
It's getting desperate. Where's Rob? I need
I get another go. Right. Oh, that's a good one as well. 25.
Again? That's just what you need.
Right, again.
See if you could do a nice even 2 damage.
That's an 8 damage.
Oh.
And then... No chance. Yeah, he misses with the 3rd. That's got no hope on that one at all. The other one steps up. He only has a -1. Who is slightly affected. He misses. Second attack. He gets a -1. 27.
It's his second attack. He gets -5.
No, I've done that. But then he gets minus.
Oh,
he gets
sorry, yeah.
-1 from.
Yeah. You only need 25.
Okay, 6, 7, another 8 points of damage. You're on double digits now. Close to dying.
Almost.
Yeah.
Third
attack never really. No, third attack doesn't go anywhere. Third attack takes me to minus numbers. There we go.
Yeah, it's -10 for the third one.
Top of the round. Where you guys are. Sorry, I just had you off screen there for a little bit. Where you guys are. The door to Elias and Rump. You notice that the door to your top right. Yeah, there you go. Barge is open, and 4 more cultists start charging out.
Ooh.
Yelena.
Yeah.
We are over to you.
Can I do something?
You can do anything.
I can do... Well, I didn't seem to be able to do anything last round.
Well, you can't move, but you can shout.
I can shout. Okay, so I can't cast a spell then. In that case,
you can try.
I can try. That implies that I can't.
It's the DM rule.
she would she would probably try and cast a spell.
Okay.
So she would like to try and cast Lightning Bolt.
Nice.
Which is probably going to miss. It's probably going to miss with a non-natural 20.
No. Sorry, you missed.
Nope. I missed.
Not missed. It didn't cast.
It didn't go off.
It didn't cast. Yeah. Not that you missed.
It didn't cast, so I still got it available, or it just didn't cast. I used a spell slot.
You have abused a spell slot.
Okay.
You lost a spell slot because you wanted to, but whether it's effect of the paralysis or the circle, the star that you're in, you don't know.
Okay. So I will use my remaining action to continue shouting and go, "Justice has betrayed us! Help! Help! Can't move!" and just scream Blue Murder again.
Okay. And Justice is happily cutting further.
He's trying to cut my face off.
As he's
I
doing
need
his
some
giggles.
help. I can't move.
You want to
Oh, if I had a nickel for every time I screamed that in an adventure, I'd be a rich man.
Okay, Rup followed by Tolkus. Again, Rup, Tolkus, Elias. If you want to roll a perception check.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Sorry, Harrison. We need to roll you in your initiative.
Right. Okay.
26 on the perception.
You hear it.
29.
34.
Okay, you all hear Yelena scream, and this time there's words in the scream. It sounds like he's trying to cut my face off, with a lot of panic in the voice. Harrison, initiative.
30.
Okay, I can't remember who you all had kind of high numbers. I'm gonna put
I
you
was
in the high numbers.
I was 30, I think.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna put you there anyway. So Rup, Tolkus, then Harrison.
I would, hearing this, I'd like to try run upstairs.
Okay.
Can I get up to the first one? Use my reaction to use one of my feet to step away.
Yeah, and then kind of.
Yeah, and then run up.
Upstairs. Yep.
Yeah. So I can get up. I can get up the stairs. What do I see when I get up?
Okay, when you're up the stairs, Steve will flip the map. And you can hear Yelena screaming from somewhere. It definitely seems to be in front of you, but you've got a number of doors to choose from. You can see the workbenches and everything else.
With my high perception, can I tell which
Definitely
door?
the left-hand side.
Yeah. Okay, I will continue running up to the door.
Okay.
With my final action.
How much movement speed have you got left? How many
25. So I've got 3 times 25, so 75 feet.
You can get there easy, yeah.
And then I'll open the door.
Okay. So the screaming, you get to the door, the screaming definitely is on the other side, and you burst through.
Yep.
Okay. And you start to slow down as you go in there. You see Yelena standing there, and you see what it's Justice's outfit, but he's wearing a hideous mask on his face, and and as you come in, and as he sees that the trap spell is taking effect on you, he starts to giggle again.
Okay. Has it finished to take effect or not?
You're slowing. You're in slow motion. It's like the whole thing, and then again you see what Yelena saw earlier. You see all these faces looking back at you, just the skins of all these people's faces, all different colours, men, women, some are children, all over the room.
Do I get any save, or am I just trapped now?
You are. I will let you roll a will saving throw. As you
Okay.
start to slow down.
Okay.
But roll high.
Yeah. I'll use my halfling luck to roll again.
And hero point. And
you can use a hero point as well.
Yeah, I'll use a hero point as well. That was not good. Okay, natural 19. That gives me a 34.
Oh, you just do it. Okay, so you manage to, you feel yourself slowing down, which you kind of recognise to be magic of some kind. But you've used up all your movement, all your actions to get here.
Yeah.
And then you start to. It's like it's all like oppressive on your chest. It's like you couldn't even breathe to fill your lungs in, and suddenly, it's like you're back.
Right.
But that was your go. So Tolkus, over to you.
Right. Tolkus is going to attack the first one in the group.
Tolkus looks like he's about to have a party.
Yeah. It's about to be a head chopping party, I think. So we're going to power attack the first one.
Go for it.
And it's a nat 20.
Let's just say dead.
Yeah, just for a laugh though, let's roll the damage and see what it is. 11 plus 10 plus 5 plus 12 plus 4.
Oh, blimey. He's dead.
42.
Yep. Okay, he's dead.
That's one action. So I'll attack normally with the second one for a -5.
Yep.
To try and hit the second guy.
Go ahead.
And that hits an armor class of 26.
The cultists are not armored much at all. They've got their robes. They have an armor class of only 15.
Oh, okay.
They're really low.
That's really, really handy, actually, because, obviously getting minuses to attack. So hit that one. So he takes 12 plus 10 plus 4, which is 26.
Yep.
No, that one's still standing.
And then I'll attack him again.
The same one, okay.
Yeah, because this is my third action, and I think Steve said I get 4, don't you, Steve? Don't know the rules on attack minuses for doing a 4th attack.
It's another -5, I guess, right?
No, because the third attack is -10.
Oh.
In theory, the 4th attack would be -15.
Yeah, that's what he's saying, another 5 on top.
Yeah, so the third attack, that hits an armor class of -20. Wait, it's more than, what did you say it was they've got?
15.
16. Yeah, it's more than 15. It hits armor class of 24.
That's fine.
And that one takes 12 plus 11 plus 4 damage.
He's gone.
And then my last attack will be on the next one.
Do we just need to say like strike?
Well, let's say that's again. I haven't looked in the rules, but let's just say it's a -15 to hit. That is a miss. Not a critical miss. Yeah, not a critical miss, but
okay, you missed one. You killed 2.
And one's on his last legs, I bet.
Yeah. Okay. So, Harrison, you're up.
So I'm going to be.
You've gone down to the front door, and you've gone in. You can hear all the rotating wheels downstairs. You've got the vapor mist around you, and you see in front of you 6 cultists. Oh, that one went wrong, Steve.
I'm just changing the map to the
ground
first
floor.
Yeah. The ground floor.
Ground floor, yeah. So where the wagons are.
Yep. Okay, sorry, bear with me. Go on, carry on. I'll sort the map out.
Yep. So Harrison, you're standing in front of the front door. You've opened it up, and you see 6 cultists busy running around trying to set the place on fire.
Okay.
Two of them see you as they come down the stairs. The rest are kind of busy trying to set the wagons and the sawdust and things on fire.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Is there potentially a way through that I could just run past them up the stairs?
I'll let you do the action, and then you'll find out if they can hit you or not.
Okay. I'm not even going to worry about trying to fight them. I'm just going to run up the stairs as quickly as possible.
Okay. So you want to use all your 3 actions in movement? Yes.
Yes. I'm just going to be running straight upstairs to get to Elias and the rest of the group.
And how far is that? Is that 90?
So I have a maximum of 30 feet, so that would be 90 of all my movement.
Okay. So you run up the first flight of stairs. 2 of them get an attack of opportunity against you. So we have a 19 on the first.
That doesn't hit.
We have that nowhere near. A 25 on the second.
That is exactly on the money.
Okay, 25. That's fine. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points of damage as he kind of whacks you with this beaten chair leg.
I get whacked.
Yeah. As you get whacked on the
Bastard.
stairs, running past. So you continue going up the stairs.
Mhm.
Steve's going to have to do all this again.
Sorry, Steve. Do I hear any? Do I still hear anything? How close am I from everyone else still? How far away still am I?
I'm just checking if this is the right floor.
It is the right floor. This is level 1.
Okay. So is everyone upstairs or on this floor?
No, upstairs. We've got one more floor to go.
So you can hear loads of noise and scuffling upstairs, and as you look up the next flight of stairs, you see what appears to be Tolkus just slaughtering a bunch of people in red robes.
Okay, and I shout out to Tokus, "What are you doing, brother?" And I suppose that's the end of my turn as I'm.
So you're not continuing to run upstairs.
Oh, I didn't. I had
fun, brother.
I didn't even think that I had more movement. I'm just going to keep running as I see that and keep running.
Okay, so you can come up behind them if you've got enough movement to get up behind the red robes on the stairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. Yeah, I'll get upstairs as far as I can go. So.
Yep.
I'll be within touching distance, probably, of the ropes.
Okay, I'll let you attack if you wish.
Okay. I'm gonna take my standard attack, so it's just gonna be 1d6. So does a 8.
You need a 15 or higher.
Yep, that hits. So that is a 3 points of damage with my short sword.
3 points of damage.
Yep, very well, very good.
Okay, 3. Boom.
Sure
You see Harrison slicing with his short sword at one of the robe people.
Elias, you're up, followed by Justice.
I was going to science out and do something a bit clever, but I'm not. I'm just dropping fireball on those 4 in the corner.
Okay, go on then.
Let's just go with the baser emotions in this game.
Yep.
Been betrayed 2 weeks in a row now. Yeah, it's time to drop fireballs. That's a reflex saving throw for me, please.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Do I have to make one as well, Steve, or does it sculpt around
Oh,
me or
it's not.
something?
It's the other one.
No, it's
The
the
other
other
side.
ones.
Oh,
right,
the
yeah.
other
Not the ones
side,
you'll
sorry.
find.
21, Steve.
21 is a fail.
Okay, and a 22.
Fail.
A 22 again. And
Fail.
I'm rolling high though, that's pretty good. And a 23. No, sorry, 24.
Fail.
Okay, they all go on then,
Big
explode them.
numbers. It's the big numbers.
So this is 27 points of damage.
Oh, shit.
As a huge ball of fire erupts just in the room behind them, channels out in this sort of jet-like effect, engulfing them in flames. Probably not a good idea to do it in an entirely wooden building that's a sawmill and filled with sawdust, but you know.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
This is what happens when you piss Elias off.
Is it blue flame, Steve?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It's
cool.
the hottest of the fire.
So you explode the fireball amongst them all off that wall. So lots of things happen. You are quite right. This is a very dry environment. The floors below are wet and moist and misty. Now you're getting up into sawdust region. Boom! Everything just explodes and ignites. So you've got the 4 guys just kind of fly everywhere. They're all still alive. They're all on fire. But they're all still like, trying to put out the flames and burning away. The door and the wall behind them, that kind of partition wall, just deteriorates. It just disappears. And even part of the outer wall is gone. You can see daylight shining in. but all the floor around them is just ablaze now. The flames start licking at the walls all over the place, trying to go high up into ceilings. You've never seen fire move in this fashion. It is literally... The wood is so dry in this particular position. So all of that corner where those 4 are is now flames, but they are still alive.
Okay, then I would like to, for my third action, I would like to cast Shield, please.
Okay.
What
does
that's
that
my
do
go over.
exactly?
So it raises a shimmering shield of force when I immediately cast a spell that slowly disappears, but it's there ready so that if I get attacked by anything, I can effectively pretend that I've got a shield and raise shield, so it acts as a protective device.
Those 4 cultists, you can just kind of scatter them around.
Okay.
Justice, over to you.
Oh no.
Yes, I'm gonna look at this Rupp who has just entered the room. I'm gonna smile. I'm gonna smile and look at him and say, "The god of luck, the god of luck. Where is your luck now? Norgerberger will reward. Yes, yes. Norgorber will reward." I'm going to reach forward as my hand crackles with negative energy and try and grab him by the face.
Can I do a reaction?
Go for it, yeah.
I'd like to do anathemic reprisal.
Okay. What does that
which-
actually do?
If he does an action that is against my god's will, which
Yes.
I think this is probably
Yes, it is.
one of those things, he has to make a will save.
Okay, so you're trying to negatively put negative energy on him and drain him, and you'll hope that your god will protect you as you call down
Hopefully,
this kind of blessing.
So will save, please.
Will save.
Will save, okay. 17 plus 16, 34.
Yeah, you saved. You're fine.
Oh!
You still take some mental damage, but you're fine. You
Okay.
take
Lick his face. Lick his face.
you take 8 points of mental damage.
So Justice, you reach out to stroke his face like you did with Yelena, and you can feel the build up of negative energy, and then suddenly there's a reaction, BAM! And it streaks up your arm and straight into your head. It's like the worst migraine erupting in your head, all in that a split second, as you just kind of get thrown back.
I rolled a 30 to hit.
Yeah, you hit me. You hit me.
So as I double back in pain, there's only one way to soothe that kind of migraine, and that's by drawing the life force out of Rupp and back into me. So as I grab his face goes wan, and the blood surges into me, and my cheeks get nice rosy pink as you take. Oh
dear.
Oh. You take 32 damage.
Cool. Yeah.
And that energy, that life force pours into me. And you can just sense that that whatever migraine I had I'm just in ecstasy right now.
It is 32, right? Was that? Sorry.
32.
Yeah.
32.
Okay. Fine.
Not like me last week when I had 5 hit points left.
I bet you're wishing he'd just licked your face now.
No, it's fine.
And and for my last action, I will continue slowly and delicately carving.
No, Elena.
Right, and we're back to the cultists attacking Tolkus, or running away scared from Tolkus. Right, so we've got a couple of targets now. So 2 of them are going to move up to Tolkus. One of them is going to attack Harrison. So, that's a 19. That's a 26. Tolkus.
Which one's attacking Harrison? Is it the one that's in front of me?
Yes, I can say that one. Yep.
Because if it is, he provokes an attack of opportunity from me.
Go on then.
Because he's doing something that isn't aimed at me.
Go on then. You do that, and does a 26 hit you?
Yeah, do you know 25 is
Right,
what
yep.
you need.
I've got a lot going on.
Just a bit. Just a little bit.
Right, so that's a 4 damage
Right.
as one hits you.
You do me first, then I'll
Yeah,
do you.
4 hit point. You roll your damage. You know you've hit him. Go on.
10. Ooh.
Oh, I got natural 20. Right. If you go on.
He takes 30 damage.
Okay, so he's dead just as he got a critical against Harrison. So you see him light it up, and you just managed to kill him.
me one.
You behead him just as he was going to slice Harrison's head off with a double damage. Natural 20. Right, so he's down. The one to your left did you for 8 points of damage, and the other one missed.
Cool.
The other cultist who has like splashed all around the other room all start to kind of get up and move into Elias. The closest one gets there, and that is a 20, unnatural 20. Does that hit you, Steve?
No, that's a miss.
No,
that's a miss.
Okay, so the second one, that's a miss. Third attack never goes anywhere. No, third attack no good. Cultist number 2 misses, and a 26.
A 26 is my armor class with shield up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to block that.
Okay.
So roll your damage, and I'll take the damage off.
6 points of damage.
Okay, so I take 1 because it reduces it by 5.
Okay. They're only
shield.
money rolling d4s. But okay.
Handy that, Steve. Handy.
Let's say the 2 at the back try and shoot you. Oh, that's a 28.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, and that is 6 points of damage.
Yep.
That's a miss. That's a miss. The last one, that's a miss as well. Right, so they both missed you. So you got 1 hit out of that. It's a crossbow bolt shoots into you.
Okay.
Top of the round, Yelena.
Yelena's face.
I still can't do anything apart from
Do a will
shout
save and
scream.
throw.
Will save.
Don't forget hero point.
Hopefully, I might not need it.
Oh.
20. Why can't I do maths? I'm meant to be able to do maths.
Because
34.
it's 12:30.
34.
So as Justice is cutting further into your face, he starts to kind of go under your chin now, and starts to kind of. You've seen the effect that Rupp had on him, and Rupp did seem to be affected by the circle as well. You suddenly feel as if your body's moving again, still slowly, but you've got control of your body at least. What do you wish to do?
Punch him in the face.
Okay, it might be a bit slow.
Do I want to punch him in the face? No, I probably want to try and get out.
Okay, you want to sort of move backwards.
Yes, which
Okay.
will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to try and move away.
So Justice, you see Yelena start to exert more control over her own body now.
No.
In this kind of magic trap, and she's starting to move backwards towards the door. You can take an attack of opportunity if you wish.
Of course. 18.
No, that does not hit. She flips him the finger as he misses.
Yep. Okay, Rupp, you see this. What do you want to do? Yelena's kind of stumbled over a bit of furniture, which means that she's actually moved out of the way as Justice tries to...
First of all,
Slice it
I'd
further.
like to treat wounds on myself with a risky surgery for one action.
Go ahead.
So give me a sec. So that heals me for 21. So and then after that, I would like to searing light him in the face, please.
Yeah.
as I draw my coin and just hold it up as it glints off any light that's in the room and just forms this concentrated ray straight at him. And I like to try and hit.
Do him, Rupp.
Go.
Does a 28 hit?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yay!
Go up.
And it causes fire. More fire, by the way. I don't know if that makes any difference.
Isn't that more concentrated though?
Sorry.
Like only
Yeah,
on
it's
him,
it's concentrated on him, so it's a
Yeah.
little bit different. So that is sorry. That is 15 points of damage.
Okay.
Points of fire damage.
Okay.
Okay, so now you say that the
that's
stuff
me.
catches on fire
Well,
as well.
his body. I mean, it's very
Just his
concentrated
body.
on him, so it's just
Right.
a ray of fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll just stand there like, fuck, God, get away from my friends!
You see that Yelena starting to sort of back up as well out of your field of vision, but your mobility is fully back now.
Okay.
Tolkos Harrison.
Right, Tokus is going to attack. I think there was 2 left near me, wasn't there?
I think so. Just need to wait for the map to change. Here we go. Yep, you got 2 near you. Harrison, there's 2 near you.
So I'll attack the first one.
Go for it.
With a power attack. It's not a natural 20, unfortunately. It's a dirty 20.
That's fine. That'll do it.
It's more than a dirty 20, but I know it's enough anyway.
Go for it.
So he takes 12 plus 10 plus 5
He's
plus
dead.
4.
He's dead.
And then I'll attack the next one as well, or move and attack. I think I might have to take a step.
Okay.
No, you're okay.
Oh, I'm okay. Okay. It's just a normal one, and that hits an armor class of 21.
That hits.
That was on a roll of 3.
Oh dear.
But he don't take as much damage. He takes 8. Oh, plus 8 plus 4.
Dead.
20.
20.
And then I've got 2 actions left, I believe. 'Cause that was
You
2
do.
attacks, wasn't it?
You do because you're still on haste.
How
How many rounds does haste last for, Steve?
It lasts for 1 minute.
Okay,
So
right.
that's-
Okay.
Is that the
What
same as D&D with 10 rounds, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll use 1 action to move round to the guy that's standing next to the prof.
Yeah.
And then the last action to take a swing at him. And this will be minus 10. It might not matter because that hits a armor class of 36. 36 minus 10, 26. And he takes 11 plus 5 plus 4 damage.
Dead.
20.
Dead.
Maths don't like me.
All of these were heavily damaged from the fireball
Fire,
explosion
yeah.
that you saw earlier.
And then I'll give Prof a pat on the back for his impressive blue fireball. That was well good.
Okay, Harrison. There's loads of dead bodies around you.
Yep, I'm astounded that I've I thought that I'd be able to kill something, but
There's 1 left.
I will run.
No, there's not. There's 3 left. Sorry.
I will run up to the nearest hooded thing if I can squeeze between Elias and Tolkus.
You can. You can pass through your friend's space.
Yeah, I will do it graciously. I would sort of like almost kind of like charging in, and I'm going to be using my twin feint ability feat, which means that I can attack twice, and my attackee, the person I'm attacking, is flat-footed against me for my second attack.
Go ahead.
So I'll roll my 2 attacks. So first attack is a 4 plus 17.
Hits.
And another one's the 7 plus 17 minus 3, so I'm sure that hits anyway. So in total, you get 5 points of damage. Everything.
Okay, that one's dead.
And that's the end of my turn, because
Okay.
so moved and then twin feint is 2 actions. So
Yep. Okay, so that one's gone. Elias, followed by Justice.
Right, I'm going to cast a very quick cantrip, Electric Arc. So it's a saving throw from you, please. Basic reflex save.
Reflex.
Reflex saving throw.
Okay, I rolled a 2. and a 7. Neither of those, with the bonuses, are going to get me anywhere.
Okay, so I call forth electricity from the arcane. It zaps across the room into both of them. And I rolled four ones on 4d4.
4 ones.
4 ones. So it's 8 points of damage to both of them.
They've already been heavily damaged, and you see the lightning just strike one, and then go, and they both do that zap, 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 and fall on the floor smoking. Don't forget, the entire side of this building is now on fire. Okay, the black smoke is spewing out. You can feel the heat. You can start to hear some of the beams start to crack by the weight of the upper floors and stuff like that. What do you wish to do?
Right, wait here. I have a plan. Just wait here. I will do something, and it will give us an advantage. It sounds like justice has betrayed us. Well, we need to get upstairs and find a way around him. But just wait here. I have a plan, and that's my go over.
Okay, Justice, over to you. Oh, you're on mute, John.
I will look at... I've still got 2 enemies, one that is backed out of the room and one that's sort of right in front of me. I'm going to cackle maniacally as I do, and I'm going to drop some divine wrath on these 2 enemies. So they can make a fortitude save.
Yes, they can. They can always try.
Nat 20, yes.
Oh!
Ooh.
So 34.
23. Which I don't think will be enough.
DC is 24.
Yep, not enough.
So it did 17 damage.
Okay.
Oh.
Do I take the half or
Yeah, success you take half.
crit?
And anyone who's
Okay.
if you Yelena, you will be sickened 1.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, so I take half.
Nicely done.
Mm.
Yes,
Okay. Anything else,
yes.
Justice?
You will all fall to the 7. I am the 7. I lead the 7. Death to you all.
You don't scare me.
I should.
Who's Is it my turn next?
It's the cultists go.
Okay.
Do we have any cultists left alive? I think
Just
they're all
downstairs, I
done.
think, trying to set fire to the building.
They're either toast or they're split in half.
They are all done. Oh no, but Harrison had load downstairs, didn't he?
Yes.
6 downstairs.
They're trying to set the building on fire.
He's about to heroically hold them all off.
Yeah. So you got 6 bad guys coming up behind you, Harrison.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
If it's my turn,
Oh
I'm
no,
just
because
going...
you ran around the stairs, didn't you? So you don't see them from the stairs.
Yeah.
So they're staying downstairs, burning the building, and then they're going to make their way out because, these cultists are not as stupid as the cultists who are upstairs trying to beat you with a chair leg. So, Yelena, followed by Rupp.
Cool. I'm going to be really pissed off. I'm going to point my staff at Justice, and from the floor, for some reason, because why not, a wave appears and batters into him.
Wave of
and
water.
he needs to make a fortitude save.
Okay. Is this a wave of water?
It is a wave of water. It's hydraulic torrent is the spell.
Oh, fortitude save.
Fortitude
Okay.
save. DC 24.
I got a 23.
Yes.
No, even less, a 20. Fortitude.
Okay. You get knocked back 5 feet and you take some damage. 28 points of damage.
Ooh.
Oh,
Nice one, nice one.
Nice one, Elena.
So it's where is it? When you say below him, is it in front of him, pushing him into the walls? Is it pushing him into the ceiling?
It's in front of him, pushing him backwards from me, so
Okay,
towards
so
the
he goes
corner.
flying across the room.
Yeah.
He shudders into the other room, into the other wall, and you see some of the picture frames start to clatter down.
Picks up sawdust as it comes up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, picks up sawdust. It's just that he's now covered in sawdust. He looks grubby, and wet, and Yelena's just gonna screech abuse at him. Whilst probably touching the side of her face where she's been cut.
Yeah, you can feel that there is. You can feel it's deep. It hurts. There's a lot of blood on your hand. Yeah, it's a very deep cut.
Seeing the pictures come down sends me into a rage.
Rub, you see this. What do you want to do?
I just go, usually people like you would scare me, but not with my friends behind me. And in fact, you should fear me. As Rub's voice goes deep, and he casts fear, and I'd like you to make a will save.
Okay.
Go on, Rub. Go on, give it me.
14 plus 16 is a 30.
Yeah, you save.
Oh, it was still cool.
You're not scared of me at all. I'm just
I was scared, Rub. I was scared.
Do a perception check. Elias, Togus, Harrison, Yelena. Yelena got to do a will save.
Yeah, and you see as my face kind of turns and distorts quite a bit as I say that, as the spell takes hold.
Yelena, who are these people you've surrounded yourself with?
I don't know who this is. I'm so scared and confused.
You've seen me
right
cast
now.
that spell before, at least.
Yeah, I have. Yeah. I know you can.
Elias, Togus, Harrison. What was your perception?
And then I'd like to cast guidance on. Actually, I can. I'm going to do another risky surgery on Yelena quickly and stab her with a syringe. Yeah, and she heals for 16.
Well
Thank you very much.
Elias, Togus, Harrison. What was your perceptions?
Mine was 30, I think, for...
Okay, you heard it.
Sorry, 26.
Oh, hang on,
You heard
sorry.
it.
I rolled rubbish. 18.
You did not hear it.
14 plus 15.
You heard it. Okay, so Elias and Harrison, you hear lots of commotion upstairs. Weirdly, it sounded like water. And then a voice that sounded like Rupp, and then almost turned demonic. You have no idea what's going on upstairs, but lots of screaming, shouting, lots of noises. Tolkos, then Harrison, please.
Oh, didn't you skip Elias? I thought it was Elias's go. No?
No, he's
sorry.
He's afterwards.
Okay. How far is it from where we are to the upstairs? The upstairs?
No, I'll bring it up on the map so you can see. So your 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 will get you upstairs onto the floor, I think. I'm just waiting for that to change. Zip.
It's got 5, 10, 15, 20. Right, okay, so how many moves would I need to do, considering my movement rate is 25, to get to the door of the room?
That will get you opposite like the bed. You can see Yelena standing outside the doorway. The doorway is open.
So what was that? How many actions was it to get to the top of the stairs? One or one and a bit?
That was one.
Yeah. So I'll take another one to take 25 feet again.
So you're on 25 feet. And
and then I'll take another short one to stand next to Yelena.
Okay, he's playing on catch up, Steve.
And yeah, sorry, I'm looking at the Twitch.
Okay. Okay, so it's 10. It's from where you were on the end of your second action.
Oh,
it's
you
only a
reckon I could get
5
all
foot.
the way there?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 3 actions to get to where he is.
Hey, and it leaves me 1
25 feet
action left.
movement.
No,
So
3.
with,
Oh yeah, because you got haste.
yeah. So with my 1 action, and I haven't attacked, so that means I can do power attack on this one. Does a 32 hit?
You're just barging us out the way as you come
basically.
Easily.
Yeah.
barreling in.
Tolkus has run up the stairs, seen Yelena, barreled all the way in, expecting danger, barreled past Rupp and gone, right, Justice is obviously the bad guy here.
I did hear the
straight
one
up to him.
shout earlier.
That's right, you did.
So he takes 9 plus 9 plus 8 plus 4 damage.
Oof.
9,
30.
9, 8, 4.
Yeah, 30.
30.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
And I
still
say,
standing.
boom!
Still standing.
Okay, Harrison. Tolkus has run up the stairs. What are you
I'm
going to
going
do?
to follow.
Full
I
hell.
was going to say I'm going to follow through, but that's the wrong choice of words. But I will be chasing after Tolkus. So.
Okay, all 3 actions?
Well, it's basically 60 feet of 2 movements, or it depends on how far away upstairs is to get to where Tolkus is.
There you go.
That's 2 movements. So you got 1 action left.
Okay, so I'm going to, if I can, charge through into the room as my last action, just before Tolkus, so I'm not going to get in combat range yet.
Okay. And Elias, followed by
Affirmative.
Justice.
So I bemoan the fact that none of my teammates ever listen to a word I say when I utter the word plan,
Mm-hmm.
and
You
avoid
can now see,
casting.
not only can you see smoke coming from the big blast hole you made, but smoke is now coming up the stairs. So you know that's not from your fire.
Right, I will summon an elemental, and I will look up the correct term, but I believe I can summon an ice method. And that's 2 actions, and what I'll do is then instruct it to start putting out the fires on this floor first, and then go downstairs and put the rest of the fires out.
Yep.
So I will sort that out. That'll be my 3 goes.
Okay.
And then next round I'll go upstairs.
Justice. Who do you want to kill first?
Yeah, so many choices. So many
Come on,
choices.
Come on, hit me! I'm right here! Kill me!
Tolkus is
I will. The
bolshy,
one
set
right in
you.
front of me. I will. I'm going to cast a spell.
Ooh.
A black crackling energy emits from my hand in a ray as I blasted at Tolkus. No saving throw, but I'm gonna have to try to hit
Seems a bit harsh.
with a terrible with a 16.
No.
Not quite. Sorry.
Oh no! Very poor, but crackling energy and a beam blasts out at you, but you dodge it, looking like I was going to try and just drain some of your levels with
John,
an enervation.
was that a
It
DM
doesn't
dice
work.
there?
That was the DM dice.
Yeah, was that a DM dice?
Yeah, no, that was definitely a player dice.
Anything else, Justice?
Yeah, if I move behind the desk, I'm gonna provoke an attack of opportunity, right?
You would, yes.
Yeah, I'll still do that.
Okay.
Are these
sure?
windows behind me?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, yes, they are. Yeah.
Don't jump. Want to split you.
I'll try and put my elbow through one of them. See if it's
Yeah.
if it's yeah.
They're nice cheap windows. So yeah, you can smash one.
Okay, so I could jump out if I have to. All right.
Yeah.
Good. I'm done.
Did he provoke an
Okay.
attack of opportunity there, or?
I'll let you have a swing. Yep.
Ooh, generous today, Dave.
We're also overrunning a little bit, so
Does-
that's why I'm.
Does a 31 hit?
Oof.
Yes.
It's not a power attack because I can't do that on an attack of opportunity. It's 5 plus 6. No, don't roll it a third time, Jeff, because you don't get to roll it 3 times. Plus 4.
15.
Did I say 5, 6, 4?
Yes.
Yeah.
15 points damage.
Okay, as reaction, you see my buckler come up, get chipped, reducing some of the damage. But okay.
And the force of that hit is what pushes your arm to go out the window. So that way.
Yeah. Yes.
Covers that.
Smashing the window behind me.
So top of the round, Yelena followed by Rupp. Let's do this.
Okay, Elena's going back in the room because you can't quite see him yet. So she'll go to like the top corner where stand on the bed.
Yep.
So she can see him, and then she's going to cast Acid Arrow. So a splash of acid comes out at the end of her staff, and possibly hits. Who knows? Oops. Probably doesn't, because that is a 6 on the dice. So it's a 20 to hit.
No.
Doesn't
You miss.
quite do it.
No, that will be my turn.
Okay, Rupp.
Okay,
Over
lie
to
down.
you. Finish.
Okay.
him.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll again do a very high-pitched scream which again turns into a dog whistle, smashing the remainder of the window as it as it flies out. And I'd like you to make a fort save, please, Justice.
Does Harrison and Tolkien have to do that as well? Just 'cause
No, I
you
can position
target?
it. It's like a sphere wherever I put it,
Cool.
so I can position it out the window if I want.
21 fort save.
That does not save. So
Oh.
that does. Okay, that's good. One more. Oh, 23 points of damage.
Ooh.
As
Nice.
as your head starts to ring out in with the sound energy.
Ah!
And then I will cast guidance on Tulkas as I throw a sweet to him.
Quitty time.
Right. Tolkien, you're up, and Justice is distracted. He screams in pain. What do you want to do?
What does guidance do again? Gives you +1 to hit.
Plus 1 to an attack, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, right, cool. And so, yes, okay. Now I can do that thing that I wanted to do earlier, which is a brutish shove.
Oh my god.
Right.
Okay.
So I make an attack with my great axe, and if it hits, it's got some effects that I'll talk about afterwards. It's a 19 on the dice, plus 18, which is mine.
Definitely hits.
So it does some funky stuff. For a start, it's flat-footed, and I can shove him as a free action. So I'm going to roll damage for the hit first, because it is still a hit.
Yep.
And it's 11 plus 5 plus 11 plus 4.
31.
And then if he hasn't dropped to the floor, I'm going to shove him out the window. So basically, it's kind of like I hit him with the axe, and I follow through with a sort of hit, sort of
You
thing.
push him out the window.
Yeah.
As I topple backwards out the window, clutching at you in vain, I call out, "Norgaburger, embrace me!" as I fall to my death out the
Yeah.
window.
As his head crunches, face first, skull matter going all over the floor below.
Yelena's gonna go lean out the window and spit on him. Jesus
Cool, well
Christ.
done, guys. Well done. Look at that.
Oh, that was hard.
And we burn up in a fiery pit of,
Yeah, then we
pit of wood.
die.
The only way out
I've
is the
got
window
fires.
as well.
I've got the fires out. I've got them under control.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not that we know that, but yeah.
Well done. Well done.
Oh, nice one, John. Did not see that coming.
No, didn't see that coming
Well
at all.
played, sir. Well played, sir.
Yes, well done. We are never having guests
No,
again.
ever.
We are
Yeah, no more.
suspicious of any guest now.
Then, saying that, Sean, our cartoonist, is going to be our guest next week.
Yeah.
So, do you really want to say that to him?
No. He won't
Maybe
be
you
bad.
should just
He can come on. He won't last the first half an hour.
just attack him right off.
There's a guest. Kill him. He must be bad.
But I think it's just the Beadle and Grim guests. That's what.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Like,
Well,
that's,
Beadle and Grim weren't bad.
well, you don't know that. I mean, Beadle seemed pretty hostile, I have to say.
Yes, he is.
Right. We have massively overrun that session. I do hope you, all the players, you enjoyed it. I hope that was
It's
cool
cool.
for you, John. A little bit of fun.
Awesome.
And for everyone watching, thank you very much for joining us. We have one quick thing to do. We've got one more giveaway to do. We'll wrap up treasure and stuff in offline, and we'll bring that into next session. But just for you watching us live, thank you very much for sticking around. We did overrun, but we have one more. This is the last one. Okay, this is the last
chance, guys.
Character Chronicles to get in on the competition. To be in it to win it. We need another code word. Steve, what's it going to be?
It's going to be justice.
Okay, do it! Exclamation mark justice. Get your name in. This is the very last one. Beadle and Grim are not here next week because in the States it's Thanksgiving, so obviously everyone's busy. And their Kickstarter will wrap up next Friday, I believe.
Yes, yeah. Cyber Monday.
Yeah. So keep checking their Kickstarter page. If you haven't yet done it, do so. Just see what Michaela put in chat.
I agree. I completely agree.
No, well, I don't think she's talking about this justice. Or maybe I might be reading too much into it, but hey.
Make of it what you will.
Yeah. Because one of the, if you didn't know, one of the Beadle and Grim team is called Justice.
Oh, okay.
Not any
I was
connection
not meaning that.
on it at all.
No.
So get in with the Justice competition.
Get in.
It is the very last time we're doing this. Next week is a new guest, not Beadle and Grim guest. The Kickstarter wraps up next week. We are just under $15,000 shy of unveiling the Ranger, the Ranger character journal. So let's do it. All those Rangers out there, buy another book. You'll get a
all
Ranger.
2 of you.
Please put an asterisk by this, Dave. Like, come on, I mean.
Next week it'll be code word Ranger. We'll do it.
So much fun. Thank you guys for having me on.
Oh,
thank you, John. That was awesome.
Great fun playing with you
Thanks for
guys.
playing.
It's a shame it's one session, but as I've said to all the Beadle and Grim team, and we've still got Michaela, Charlie, and Justice as well to come at some point. I hope everyone can make it at some point. But once you do get your very own character journals, come back with your character journal and give it a try with us. We'd
Play
be
with
more
them.
than happy
Absolutely.
That'd be cool.
to. Yeah. Right, here we go. We're going to pull a winner. Did we pull a winner?
No, not yet. I'm going to
Right,
rule
Spin
it
it,
now.
spin it, spin it.
Gonna-
Mr. Shelley. Mr. Shelley has
Shelley!
won the giveaway.
Mr. Chelly, well done.
Mr. Shelley.
Well done,
It's
Mr.
just
Jelly.
got right in at the end, look.
It was the last one in as well.
Oh, well done.
The winner pulled who? Thank you.
So, Mr. Shelley, if you can whisper one of the mods, be either me, Disco8X, or I'm a Good Demonist, or our new one, Chris Moores, that'd be very much appreciated, please.
We just need your name and email address. We'll send it on to Beadle and Grim, and they will be in touch with you closer to when it's all wrapped up and finished. Obviously, it's not an instant prize because Kickstarter isn't finished. They've got to go into production and print it and all kinds of stuff. But once again, thank you, Beadle and Grim. Thank you, John. Lovely to have you.
Yeah, cheers, John.
Thank you.
Thank you, John.
Thanks for
Thank
nearly
you very
killing
much.
us.
Cheers.
Thanks.
I think Rob enjoyed that a bit more.
That was so good, honestly. Well done, John.
Yeah, at least no one licked you this week, Rob.
Yeah, that's the most enjoyable part.
Although Yelena did nearly lose half her face.
Yes,
so,
Yelena nearly lost her face.
Yeah, it's a bit worse than a licking, but you know.
So, everyone still watching on Twitch, thank you very much for joining us. We're going to wrap up in a minute now. Join us next week for the final part of Chapter 2 as we come to the end of Chapter 2, which is quite an interesting thing that was going on. And we've got Sean joining us as well. So, everyone, thank you very much. See you later. Goodbye.
See you guys. Thanks for joining us. Love to you all.
See you.
Hi, my name is Matthew Lillard. You've probably seen me in many a horrible movie back in the 90s. Can we start again? It's me, Matt! Hi, I'm major motion picture star Matthew Lillard. Hi. All right, Sam. I'm Matthew Lillard. What's the line? You just do whatever the fuck. I almost had it. I got booger on my shirt. What's the first line? I was in terrible movies during the 90s. You grew up on them and you watched them, sucker. My name is Matthew Lillard. You may know me as Beadle from Beadle and Grimm's. Last couple of years, our company is focused primarily on the DM, creating battle maps, in-world handouts, jewelry items, and of course, stuffed animals. Now it's time to focus on you, the players. Because when we gather around a table, we're not there to hear a story, we're there to tell a story. All of us. And sometimes that story goes on for years and is remembered only on coffee-stained scraps of paper or 3 random journals. But worst of all, it's in your head. And why is that bad? Because I'm not that smart. Bill's way smarter than me. When he says it's Grimm that killed the frost giant that was on its way to destroy the town, I can't really argue with him because I don't have it on a journal. And if I had it in a journal, sitting on a bookshelf, you could just say, hey, check out my journal. We all know the problem with a journal. In a real game, when are you gonna use that thing? On a real night of gaming, you bounce from a core rule book to the advanced player's guide, and of course your character sheet. And the entire game goes like boom, to boom, to boom, to boom, to boom, 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 boom. You never go back to this thing. And again, the story is only in your brain, and Bill's telling you that he is the real champion. But what if? Stay with me here. What if, Charlie? Charlie, thanks. What if we created a single book specifically tailored for your character class? And what if it had an enormous character sheet to record every detail of your character? Every stat, every strength, weakness, magic item, enemy, ally, even your familiar. And then took all the official Pathfinder rules, the spells, feats, and skills that you need for your class and your class only, and combined that with an expansive journal to capture your story. And obviously it's only useful if it's on heavy paper to handle the years of wear and tear, and bound on a lay-flat binding so you can use every inch of it. And of course, us being us, we add amazing artwork from across the Pathfinder universe, as well as our own custom pieces, commissioned specifically for this book. And that's why I'm here today, to introduce you to Beadle and Grimm's complete character chronicle. Character sheet, rulebook, journal, all in one. The tools to tell your story and the pages to preserve it. If my story had been included in one of these, I'm pretty sure that Beadle, the greatest dungeon delver ever, would have been the true hero of the group. Not Bodum, not Tanner, and definitely not Grimm. Because it all would have been written down, the incontestable truth. Or at least, a well-documented lie. Which is just as good. I'm Matthew Lillard, and we are Beadle and Grimm.